plenty of you have...
Very friends along with you, just a friendly reminder, all dogs do need to be kept on leads at all times. That means the lead needs to be in your hand, not dragging behind the dog. This is not only for the safety of your furry friends, but for safety of horse and rider. We have had incidents before, so please be mindful that your dog does not chase or get in the way of any of the courses. We have the first rider coming up to the start block. This will be number 74, Patrick Brown riding Lord Byron. They currently lie in 12th place with a total of 31.4 penalties after the dressage. And off and away they go, on towards the black and white oxer, popping over there, little kick up onto the straight, and on towards the reed starter at 2.
We're off.
As you can see, Patrick Brown is on his way. He's popped over fences 1, 2. He's riding Lord Byron. And he's over the Hume pipe. And coming back towards number 4, which is the big oxer. Clear of the oxer, he's coming towards the commentator's tower where there's a nice big roller. Over that he goes.
Towards the trees. And the pine logs at number 6.
There we go. Patrick back in our line of sight. He is jumping the 95 centimetre track. These are the green numbers. The cross-country jumps on 95 centimetres. And he's setting his horse up. He's got a combination now. Little skinny gum. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very nicely ride over the concrete stones. He's now going to continue downhill and head over towards the water. He's clear of the back. He's now approaching the sappy water. A little steady up going. Got to dodge those trees. Very forward riding. Up he goes and over the V at the other end.
As our next competitor goes into the starter block, this is number 75, Julia riding Sabbatical. They'll come out on track with a total of...
And our next horses is out on track. This is Julia, number 75, and she's riding Sabbatical. Beautiful, lovely, clear jump over number 1 as she heads off towards 2. Patrick riding past the old barn as he's going to head over the ski ramp. Nice clear jump over that. As Patrick heads into the pine trees, and he's cleared over fence number 11, where he's going to set his horse up for a big oxer. Over he goes, as he makes a right-handed straight down the hill, and over the skinny. Patrick's heading towards the Rusterman's Hill, giving Byron a lot of encouragement as he jumps over that table. There's a big ditch there, and beautifully over the pine log. as they head onto Rusterman's Hill.
Sabbatical in the meantime, clear over the first. And very strong, but clear to the second with the Gunstone combo at 6 A and B, heading down.
And Patrick's clear over that as he sets up to go down the hill and over the hole in the wall. And over he goes. Patrick's now heading towards the end of his course. Lord Byron's got a lovely big start and is just eating up the ground. As he sets him up, he goes past the concrete pipes. He's setting him up for the black bags. Over he goes. And Patrick sets up for the Normandy. Through the Normandy water he goes. One more jump left for Lord Byron and Patrick Brown. As Patrick clears the last and through the finish he goes.
Lovely ride over there and on towards Thin Skinny as Lord Byron goes through the...
We're picking up on Julia. And Julia is heading towards number 11, the slants, which she clears over. And Julia clears number 12 as she makes her way down the hill towards 13. 13 is the pipe upright. And over she goes. And she's now going to make her way down towards the offset brush combo. Clear over the first and beautifully over the second. She's now going to set up for the corner at 15. Lovely big jump over that corner at 15. She's now heading towards Rusterman's Hill, where she's looking for the pine log before, and she's got a bit of a ditch underneath it. Oh, big jump over there, giving him a lot of encouragement as she heads onto Rusterman's Hill. You can see she's taking a different route to Patrick. She's heading on the left-hand side of the 85 centimetre jump. She's obviously looking for a bigger line. And clear over that. Julia's clear over the loose seat, and she's heading now towards the black bags at number 19.
Clear over number 9, A and B, the steps of pine, heading uphill towards the table at 10. Rose Hill Park.
Julia's setting sabbatical up for those black bags by the concrete. And she's clear over that. And while we're waiting for Julia to get towards the Normandy, just an update. Mr. Patrick Brown clearly has huge aspirations for Lord Byron as he jumped a one-star jump and is thus eliminated. Julia clears through the Normandy as she heads towards the finish. One more jump to go for sabbatical. And she's over and through the finish she goes. Lovely round from Julia. Hopefully she didn't jump the one-star number 3.
Rose Hill Park, clear over 7A and B of the Gunstone combos. They head on towards number 8, the giant bag log.
The 95 centimetre track is running at a speed of 475
As number 78 comes out of the track, this is Shane riding Lake of Light. Take him out on the track, currently in third place after the dressage, with a total of 26.2 penalties after the dressage. Black and White Oxo making their way on
clear over
towards
fence
the
number
Reed
1.
Slaughter.
Lake of Light looks like he's having a little bit of a look through the boggy going that is there as he sets up for number 2.
Number 77, Rose Hill Park, clear over number 9, heading up towards the table at 10.
Over 2.
Pedro's secret should be coming back into our
Shane's
line
now
of
going to
sight
make a
shortly, and
right-handed
he's
turn
gone over the
to look for
corner.
the Oxford 3.
Number 16, the high lock. Lovely rhythm gets around as they head onto the rest of the hill.
They're just picking up Charles Petronel now, and he is riding Pedro's Secret at Westman's Hill, and he's looking for lovely big jump, sets his shoulders back to go down the hill. And realistically into that loose seat, but clear over it, as he's now going to make his way towards the black bags.
The big Oscar making their way on towards the roller at 5.
Charles and Pedro's Secret are clear over the black bags, as they're going to now set themselves up for the Normandy Fish. Over that he goes, through the water he goes, and now one more jump for Charles. And there we have Charles, and over the last jump and through the finish he goes. And we're picking up Shane and Lake of Light as he sets up for the combination at number 7 A and B, clear over the first and clear over the second. He's now going to head his way down towards the water, looking for the giant black log.
As Rose Hill Park, clear over number 16, going along the top of the
You can see Shane's
hill
always
to get
riding
number
with a
17, the
smile on
Roster.
his dial. Great to see he's clear over the stone
Popping over
log.
there now, down towards the loose seat is number 79.
And he's
Stay
going to
close
set
to
up
the
for the
outside
water
track.
now.
They come out.
She's over the jump at the end, the pine.
Lake of Light clear over number 9, the steps to Pine as they now head uphill towards the table at number 10. Rose Hill Park. Clear over the black bags, now coming to the Normandy water.
With
They pop over the Normandy, fish straight into the water.
picking up Rose Hill Park, going through the Normandy, and one more jump to go for them.
Line clear over the table. Going on towards the slanting brush.
As she's clear over the last, and through the finish she goes. We're picking up Say Grace. Say Grace is ridden by Katrina Gill, and she's number 79. And they are clear over the big Oxford 4. She's setting up for the roller at 5.
Clear over the roller, now heading uphill towards the pine log at 6. 80 is now out on track. This is Joe, Edgar and Nicole. They come out on track. The total is 33.6 penalties after the dressage. Clear over the black and white Oxer, now presenting to the reed slanter. Clear over there, now heading on towards pin.
Alright, we're picking up Shane as he sets up and rides over the offset bushes. He's now going to head down towards the pine log. There we see Shane as he's going to make over the corner, sorry. Now he's heading towards the pine log. And as I said before, this does actually have a little ditch underneath it. Beautiful jump over that as he's going to head over to the Rusterman's Hill. Also choosing the left-hand side. Oh no, he's heading to the right of the tire. So this, for viewers at home, will save the riders a little bit of time, but it doesn't allow you as straight an approach. Shane, however, is a very experienced rider as he heads over the Rusterman. Sets up, and he's going to pop over the loose seat, and over he goes.
The loose seat at 17 and 18. They now go along the old straight towards the black bags at 19. Jay Edgar, lovely ride through the gunstone combo.
Shane's going to head up now towards number 19, the black bags.
Number 8, the giant bag log. Lake of Light now presenting to the black bags.
Lovely clear jump over that as he's going to now turn left-handed towards the Normandy fish.
Number 79, Sabre, is clear over the slanter in front of the 11.
Beautifully over the Normandy fish. Through the water he goes. One more jump for Shane and Lake of Light. And over the last he goes, and through the finish goes Shane.
Yeah? Which one? On my side.
Alright, you see there's a horse coming under starter's orders. I'll let you know in a minute who that is.
Number 79, Sabre comes back into our line of sight. They popped over number 16 and make their way onto the Westerman Hill to the roster.
That's number 81, Peridot, owned by Sarah
And
Arnott.
it's number 81 from the Western Cape, Peridot, comes out onto track. They come out to the track with a total of 27.9 penalties after the dressage, making their way on towards the reed slanter, which they clear. They continue along the straight towards the Saddlebrook fence line.
She is clear over the reed slanter. Just as Say Grace pops over number 19 and makes her way towards the Normandy fish. And she's clear over the fish. And through the water she goes. Grace having a few chuck steps here, which is absolutely fine. She's heading towards the finish. And over the last goes Kate through her finish.
The Black Stacks at 18. Carried up in the meantime, clear of the roller, heading uphill towards the fine lots of 6.
Here we have Peridot as she's heading up towards number 5. Sorry, my apologies, that's number 6. The Pine Logs, and she's now going to set up for the Gumstone combo.
Popping over there, into the water and on.
As she goes into A, clear over A, 1, 2, 3, 4, and clear over the second of the 7A and B.
They come out onto track with a total of 30.5 penalties after the
We have
dressage.
Roxanne Massara, and she's riding Spanish Captain. She's over 1. And we see Roxanne heading over number 2. As we switch back to Peridot, Peridot going into the water, up over the step and over the pine. Peridot back into sight as she's clear over number 10. She's making her way towards number 11, which is up the hill, just a slanted brush. You can see Peridot really opening up. This mare's competed at a higher level before, but Sarah's only just got her and they're eating up ground, and I'm sure we're going to see them in the one-star fences soon. So she was clear over 11. She's now going to set up for 12, the ox are in the trees. As she's clears number 12, and now she's looking for the pipe upright. And she sets up, and over she goes. Lovely ride from Peridot.
They come from the Western Cape, currently have 29.8 penalties after the dressage.
Chopin
The black and white
and
oxen
Gary
heading
is
on
from the
towards the
Western
reed
Cape,
slanter at number 2.
Spanish Captain into the tappy water.
Roxanne and Spanish Coach Tim having a little look at the water, but up they go and over the step. Picking up Peridot again as she's clear over the corner at 15. As she sets up for 16, the pine logs. Woo, big jump over that. She's heading over Rusterman's Hill. And she's on Rusterman's Hill now. And she's setting up for the Ruster. Awesome jump, shoulders back, down towards the loose seat. Over the loose seat she goes. Little now gallop up the hill towards the black bag. She's looking for them. Over the black bag she goes, so she's now going to set up for the Normandy fish. Over the, ooh, big little tap there with her front legs, but she managed to get herself back in the saddle. One more jump to go. And over the last she goes. There we have Chopin clear over 7A and 7B. Looking like he got a little bit close to 7B there. And we have heading up onto the Rusterman's Hill, Roxanne Massaro. And down the bank she goes, waiting for the loose seat. And over the loose seat she goes. Roxanne looking for those black bags at number 19. You can see she's keeping her eyes up and focused. As Roxanne clears number 19, she's looking for the fish. A little close to the fish, but in she goes. Spanish having a good look at the water. And through he goes. One more jump to go. And over the last one goes Roxanne. And then we have picking up Gary again as he's going to set up for the corner. Sorry, clear over 14A and B. Now he's looking for the corner at 15.
With a total of 29.5 penalties. You can see the drift was very tight. They go along the Inanda straight towards the replant number 2.
This has got a huge ground eating stride. This is a rather big boy, and over number 16 they go, eating up ground.
Mullers is now going over the replanted number 2 and continue on towards
choosing to go on the left-handed side to give himself more time to set up number 18, which is clear over.
Heading down the hill on towards the Loo at 18.
And clear over the Loo at 18.
Lovely ride over the Loo there now. They go along the Inanda straight. Now uphill towards number 10, the table.
There we have Gary, and he's clear over 19. The black bags was really eating up the stride. He's now going to try and set him up a little bit. You don't want to go into the water too quickly. There you see a little balance over the Normandy fish.
7 Mullers, a little bit sticky over the water. Number 5 heading on towards
one more jump to go for Gary.
Just as Chopin goes over the Normandy fish and on towards the final leap as they pop
and
over there and
over the last
through the
one. We're picking up Christelle van der Merwe and Hablo PS She's setting up for number 9, the
Lovely
slanted
ride.
reeds.
They continue on towards the
Beautiful over
Oxer,
number
number 12.
11. She's now going to head off into the trees where she's setting up for the Oxer.
To the Stone Gun combo here over the
And
first
Crystal
and second as they
sets
continue
up
on.
for 12.
The giant
Over that she goes. She's now going to turn towards the concrete pipes at number 13. You can see her coming into our line of sight there. 1. And over the pipe she goes. Christelle's now going to be looking for 14A and 14B, the offset brushes. Clear over the first, clear over the second. She's now going to make a right-handed turn where she's looking for the corner under the trees. And beautiful over the corner. She turns down the hill towards the pine logs at 16. Hablo gives a beautiful jump over the big pine logs. Christelle's now heading over onto the Rusterman's Hill.
at 16. They got over the Rusterman Hill towards
She's now going to take a right-handed turn and look for the Ruster. And clear over the Ruster. She puts her shoulders back and heads down towards the loo. And over the loo she goes. Christelle's now making her way up the hill towards the black bags at number 19 as Hablo is eating up the ground. Over 19 she goes. There's Christelle's looking for the Normandy fish. Over the fish she goes. Through the water. One more jump left for Christelle. And clear over the last.
Friendly reminder to all spectators and competitors, my job as an announcer is to keep you informed as to what is happening out on track.
However, anything that I say cannot be used.
There we go, picking up Bradley, and Bradley rides 7 Merlots as he's looking for jump number 15. Oh no, 16 as he goes towards the pine logs. Nice jump over that. He's heading onto Rusterman's Hill.
Say is not an actual result.
And Bradley sets up for 17. Nicely over the Ruster, down the hill, and over the loo he goes. We're following
87 now comes out onto track.
Bradley as he's heading towards number 19.
Currently in fourth place with 26.6 penalties after the dress off. Here over the black and white offset number 1 making their way on towards the green counter at
Over 19 goes Bradley as he's now going to make a left-handed turn towards the Normandy fish.
the Normandy complex, Normandy fishes. In the far distance,
Over the fish he goes, through the water, lovely, doesn't even bat an eye at that. Little set up for the last,
the Normandy fish and the final
and clear over the final lead.
through the finish. In the deep. Over number 3, Pin Skinny as they make their way on towards the
And there we have over number 13. This must be Misty Tiger and Karen Cousins.
Misty Tiger, clear over number
As she sets up for 14 A and B. Over the first and over the second. Now looking for the corner at 15.
as rolling in the deep goes over the roller at number 5, heading uphill towards
And over the corner goes Karen as she's going to turn for those big pine logs at 16. And nicely over that. She's now heading onto Rusterman's Hill where she's going to look for number 17, Rusterman. clear over 17.
Rolling in the deep, clear over the gunstone combo at 7A and B, heading down towards the big bag rock.
And Karen is clear over the loo as she's now going to look for as Karen heads towards the Normandy fish. Over the fish she goes, through the water, just one more jump left for Karen. And Karen clear over number 2, the last one. We're picking up number 87 now. This is Rolling in the Deep and Anita Holtman. Anita's riding her daughter Paula's horse. And there we have Anita. She's clear over the table. She's looking for the slanted reeds at number 11. And over she goes, number 11. She's now going to look for number 12, the oxer in the trees. And Anita and Rolling in the Deep are looking for number 12, the oxers. And over the brush she goes. She's now going to turn down towards the concrete pipe. And over the concrete pipe, clear over that. Rolling in the Deep is setting up for the brush combo. Clear of the first and clear of the second. She's now going to set up for the corner. Anita's now looking for that corner at 15 as she clears over the corner, and she's going to set up for the pine logs now at 16. Lovely, good stride this horse has. Really opening up and clear over 16. She's now heading over Rusterman's Hill. And Anita sets up. Over the Ruster she goes, gets her shoulders beautifully back, heading down the hill as she looks for the loose seat, and over she goes. Just 3 more jumps to go for Anita. And this horse seems to be lying in 4th place at the moment. And over the bags she goes. Nice jump there for Anita and Rolling in the Deep. Anita's now going to set up for the Normandy fish. Over the fish she goes. And through the water. Just one more left for Anita. And clear over the... And we are picking up Jane Brown and lighting the fire as she's gone over number 12 and 13. She's now looking for the brush combo at 14 A and B. Oh, over the corner she goes, number 15. Now we're looking for the pine logs at 16s, lighting the fire, really having a big go at these jumps. Jane is the current leader of this class, so she's hoping to go clear in the country with no time penalties. Setting up for 17. Over she goes. Sit up. Down the bank she goes. And over the loom. Jane is now going to be heading towards number 19.
Lovely ride over the loo at number 18, making their way on towards the black bags at 19. As very crash after having cleared
and Jane's heading up towards the black bags.
towards the oxen in the trees.
Over the black bag she
Striking the fire,
goes.
clear over number 19, the black
Making
bag.
that
Then make their way
left-handed
onto
turn.
the
She's going a
routine.
little bit higher
Second to
up
last,
than the
the
other riders
Normandy
have.
fish.
Really setting her horse up
And
nicely for the
wait for
fish. Over she
And
goes.
very gently pop
And
over there,
through the water.
straight into
One
the
more
water,
jump left to go for Jane Brown and lighting the fire.
And out towards the last fence.
One more fence. And over she goes and through the finish. Lovely round from lighting the fire.
Lovely forward jump over there as they are head uphill towards number 60, Pine Log.
We are picking up Berry Crash, ridden by Jacqueline Peskins.
They popped over the corner at 15. And the
Ah, we're going to have a
Pine at
change of
16.
commentator.
Then I head on towards the Rusterman Hill and the Ruster.
As
at
Jackie
17,
heads onto
number
Rusterman's
91,
Hill.
Karen Nova comes out on track.
And she's setting up for 17. Over she goes. Shoulders back down the hill.
Clear over the black and white oxen, making their way on towards
And over the loo she goes.
Reed Slanter at 2. Very crash in the meantime. Lovely ride over the loo now, really getting into their stride.
Berry Crash is clear over the black bag, so she's now looking for the Normandy fish. She sets up, clear over the fish, and into the water. You can see Jackie giving her horse a big, big pat through the water, checking her watch there as she heads towards the final leap. And over she goes. Lovely round from Jackie and Berry Crash. We're picking up Roxanne Massaro on the second of her two rides. She's riding Samovar, and she's just cleared over number 11, the Reed Brush. She's now looking for 12, the Oxer in the trees. And Roxanne was clear over 12 and clear over 13. Lovely, lovely jump, well ridden over that. Samovar really another one of these horses that absolutely loves his job, picking up some speed. As Roxanne's setting up for 14 A and B. Clear the first, clear the second. Roxanne's looking for the corner at 15. All right, and Roxanne is clear over 16. Checking her watch there. We're picking up number 91 as she rides through the water. That's Terra Nova and... Oh. Sorry, back to Roxanne as she's going through over the 17. Big stride. And over the loo at 18. Roxanne's now heading up towards number 19, the black bags. Over the bag she goes, as Roxanne is now going to be looking for the Normandy fish. As she sets up beautifully over that. Doesn't even look at the water. Through the water she goes. One more to go for Roxanne and Samovar. She checks her watch. And over the last. Lovely ride.
Yep. No, it doesn't.
We're picking up Shelley Maguire on Terra Nova as she's gone over 12 and looking for 13 at the concrete pipe. Over the pipe she goes. She's now going to turn down and set up for the brush combo at 14 A and B. And she's clear the first and clear the second. She's now going to be looking for that corner at 15, which doesn't seem to have given anybody any troubles today. And over the corner she goes as she now heads downhill towards the pine logs. This is a big jump, like I said. It's got a bit of a ditch underneath it. Doesn't even look at that. Over we go. There's a long Rastaman's bank. She goes. She's going to now look for number 17. Rastaman. Over she goes. And now she's looking for the loo at 18. Ooh, a little bit quick into that. She's now setting up for number 19, the black bags. Over the black bags she goes, as she's not going to turn left towards the Normandy fish. Over the fish, now she's going through the water. And one more jump to go for Shelley. And big leap over the last, and through the finish she goes. We're picking up Aleski Miyaki, and he is riding Cassandra 2, and he's looking for 14 A and B. Clear the first, clear the second. He's now heading down towards the corner at 15. Big jump over the corner. We're now going to head downhill towards the 16, the pine log. We're going to pick up as she goes through the water. Little balance there. Looking for that ride to go into the water. Little Sticky there having a look. Through little woo, big leap over and over the pine afterwards. We're picking up Aleski as he's heading towards number 19, the black logs. Over the black bags he goes. He really looks like he's flying on the course. He's going to have a look for the Normandy fish now. Not batting an eyelid over that fish. Through the water. One more jump to go for Aleski. And clear over the last one he goes, and through the finish. Nice ride, well done. As we're picking up number 93, this is Shay Wright, and she is riding Highlander Farriers Callahoo Egelot. And she's clear of 11. She's looking for 12. The ox are in the trees.
Number 96, Gondor Penelope, clear over the Royalers, and number 5 making their way on towards number 60.
As she's clear over 12, looking for the concrete pipe at 13.
Highlands Farriers Callahoo, clear
Over the pipe she
number
goes.
12, the ox are in the trees and making their way on towards number 13, the pine up.
As she's now going to set up for 14 A and B, the brush.
If any of you are interested, up here on the Sappy Pan, sponsoring free gin to all of our spectators. So if you would
And
like
off
to
over she goes, A and B, beautifully ridden.
eyes and ears open for any oncoming horses, there is free gin sponsored by Always Equine.
Setting up for the corner.
Clear over number 7A
And for those viewers at home, you guys should really get your way out here. Nicely over that corner. Looking for 16 at the pine logs. Over she goes. She's now heading on to Rusterman's Hill.
Highlander Barriers Callahoo, Lisa clear over number 16 and the pine making their way on towards
Looking for Rusterman. As she clears the Rusterman, sets up down the hill for the loo. And clear over the loo. Just 3 more fences to go for Shay.
Thunder, they currently lie in fourth with a total of 38.1 penalties. They've gone over Pimp Spinny at number 3 and now make their way on towards the Big Oxer at 4.
There comes Shay. Over the black bag she goes. And she's now looking for the fish at 20. She sets up. Over the fish she goes. Through the water. Ooh, big jump out there for Callahoo Egg Light. Now with one more jump to go for Shay. And clear, and through the finish she goes.
I'm gonna change a bit.
There we go. Apologies. So, a quick catch-up. Number 96, Gondor Penelope. Clear over number 12 and 13, the ox and the trees and the pipe upright. Currently just coming out on track is number 98, Brenia Kokitonko. Currently in second with a total of 28.1 penalties. They're just presenting to the started reads at number 2. Number 97, I See Thunder, coming down towards the Soppy Complex after having gone over the giant bag locks as they go into the water. Out over the step up and the Pine Bee out. They now head uphill towards the table.
Morning, everybody. Morning. Steady.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you to Bronwyn Pruitt for sitting in and doing the start of the 95 centimeter track. We are coming towards the end of the adult class and we'll be moving on to the juniors. We've got Icy Thunder coming to the end of the 95 centimeter track. Yolandi van Hoek in the saddle. We move on to Ethan Kutsia. He's out in the country on Carlson. Carlson napping on his approach to jump number 6. Clears it on the second attempt. He's turning left now to make his way up to the 4 stride and 7A and B. Jumps the upright well and clear over the oxer. So he's making his way down to the main water complex. Coming down to the sack jump number 8 just before the water.
Carlson should be coming up to the sappy water shortly. After going over the
Looks like he's having a problem there as well. Carlson not happy about going towards the water jump.
Normandy fish at 20 by the Normandy Water Complex. Popping over there through the water and on towards
Clear on the second
final
attempt, so he turns right now to the main water complex. He'll go through the water and jump out on 2 good forward strides to 9A and B. That's a little lift. And clear out of the B element of jump number 9. So he goes up towards the barn, and we will pick him up at fences 10 and 11.
We have just received confirmation that
I think this would be the
number
last horse
99, Carlson did have a stop previously out on track. The jump judges out there will have recorded that. They are currently heading towards jump 11, the slanted
road
brush.
towards the oxer on the far side. Clear over that. Looks like the horse has settled a little bit now.
On towards the oxer in the trees.
Taking a nice steady pace with the issues that he's had on track. There's obviously no reason to run the horse for time, so you'll just give him a nice quiet schooling round and hopefully get him home safely through the finish. Clear over the brush combination.
So Carlson
Turning
should be
right
coming
now
back in the
towards the
outline
cheese
quite
wedge.
shortly, if I'm not mistaken. They are at the offset combination
And
at
then
14A B.
left hand turn down the hill.
And have just gone
This is a
over
big
the corner
hanging log.
at
A
15
little
and
bit of a
7.
ditch
So we're
underneath
on
it.
towards the final log
And
at
draw his
16.
shoulders back and sit up. Lovely big jump over that. So he makes his way down towards Rusterman's Hill.
Lovely jump over
Get onto
16.
the
They
raised
now head
platform
on to the
and turn
Rusterman Hill.
right to number 17.
Going across there and on towards the Rusterman at 17. They pop over there,
Clear over
down the
17,
hill.
down the slope, skinny planks with a hole in the middle.
Over the
Clear
mill
over
at
18.
18 and now going along the old straight towards number 19 at the black bag. Ladies and gentlemen,
So
if
just the
anyone
3
are
fences
feeling
left to go
that
for
fun,
Ethan Kutsia and
making
Carlson.
you incredibly
He
parched,
turns
and
right
nothing
now
goes
to
better with
jump
eventing
19.
than a good cold gin and
Black sack
tonic.
oxer.
Free gin and tonic.
Lovely jump over that. So just 2 jumps left to go. Turning left towards the Normandy
The
Water.
Normandy Water Complex. Please don't run there all at once.
Slight downhill
There is
slope.
plenty of gin. Carlson now now coming up to the Normandy Fishes at
Lovely
20
ride.
as they pop over there into
Just
the
through the
water.
water, so just the one jump left to go, jump number 21, the last oxer.
They now present to the final leaf at 21, popping
clear
over
over
there
that.
and on towards the
That brings
finish.
us to the end of the junior 95 centimeter class. We'll have a short recess while the jump judges move their or change their positions. They will move from the green flagged course, the 95 centimeter course, to the yellow flagged course, which is the 1-star class.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that was our last competitor in the 95s. We now ask for your patience as we move across to our 1-star track, which is the CCN 1-star mini champs.
I'm cool. They're not cool. I'm cool.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the one-star mini championship class here at the 22 South African Championships. It's a one-star class. First horse is out into the country, and this is our junior rider, our one and only junior rider in this class. It's number 102. It's Georgina Gilfillan, and she's come up to compete here at Inanda Country Base all the way from the Western Cape. She's on Haiku, and she goes out into the country on 33.3 dressage penalties. So dressage phase ridden yesterday, and her percentage score converted to penalties, and she'll go out on 33.3. She's successfully negotiated the first 3 fences. Lovely jump over number 3, the big oxer, and she's coming down now to number 4, which is our skinny log. She's clear over the gum skinny. So turning left now to the sappy pad. We've got a gate at the top. Not always easy to see a distance to a fence coming off an uphill slope like that.
Okay.
Clear over fence number 5. First 5 fences clear for Georgina Gilfillan on Haiku.
Yeah, but I apologize. I didn't know where they were going, so I just now I know. It's a different course. So now I know. Now I know.
Clear at 6.
Haiku have gone clear over number 6, the Sappy table. They now go towards the first combination on track, the Arco floating log and corner, which unfortunately is just behind all the trees around Brian's Cottage for me here in the commentator's tower. They should be coming out towards the Sappy Water Complex shortly to go towards number 8 and 9AV, the white gate.
Difficult to pick up a good shot. There she is now. There was a white gate jumping into the water, which we didn't see. Sharp right-hand turn in the water jump, and then out over the little bank, and one stride over the big oxer. Joining Georgina out in the country now, we've got the first of our adult riders, another rider all the way from the Western Cape. We've got Daniela Smith, and she's piloting Mr. Majestic. It's a thoroughbred, and she's gone out into the country on 34.1 penalties, and that puts her in 6th place at this stage of the competition. So Daniela Smith clear the first 3 fences as she comes into number 4, the gum pole skinny. Lovely ride over the skinny, and she's now going to turn left towards the sappy pad. Slanted gate on top of the sappy pad. Again, slight slope leading up to it. She sees a lovely distance to that and a nice neat jump. Daniela now galloping up towards number 6.
I can't see it anymore.
Just coming back into my line of sight as they head down towards Loose Hall and Log.
We pick up Haiku. It's difficult to see where she is in the country. It looks like she might be close to the Rastaman's Hill. Good pace going, coming down the hill.
As number 104, Mr. Majestic, goes towards
Haiku clear of the white oxer, and they are also joined by another competitor out into the country. We have got 105. It's Abby Haynes riding a Buranik Capital. She's gone out 33.1 dressage penalties. Good enough for 4th place at this stage of the competition. Anything can happen out in the country during this phase, so riders are hoping to complete this track within the allocated time and hopefully not incur any refusals or time penalties.
popping down there, big jump, and over the skinny, lovely ride there. They now go into the tree line and on towards the Springs Pine. 104, Mr.
Haiku coming down towards the Normandy splash, up onto the bank, a little sticky but slid down. She carries on, just the one fence left to go, and our junior rider, Georgina Gilfillan, jumps the last jump and is home safely through the finish. So on track at the moment, we've got Daniela Smith. Daniela Smith is out there on Mr. Majestic, and we've got Abby Haynes on Buranik Cooper d'Or. Abby Haynes from Gauteng, and we're watching Abby Haynes losing signal there for a brief moment. Abby Haynes jumping into the water over the white gate, and they are joined now in the country by number 106. The horse is Alpha Luca. Alpha Luca being piloted today by Anna Roberts Antonsen, another rider from the Western Cape. She's going out into the country on 33.7 dressage penalties. That puts them in 5th place at this stage. So they are clear over the first 2 fences. Daniela Smith is up at the Rastaman's Hill at the moment. She drops down the big bank, turns left, and she's clear over the skinny at the bottom. So Daniela Smith and Mr. Majestic coming back towards the commentators' tower and the Normandy Water Complex. Anna Roberts coming towards jump number 4, clear over the skinny gum, turning left towards the sappy pad, up the slope to the slanted gate. Lovely jump, neat in front. She carries on and pushes hard towards jump number 6. She's keen to make the time this morning. Daniela Smith is through the Normandy splash. She's jumping the last fence here now. Daniela Smith jumps the last, turns right, safely home through the finish. She'll be happy with that. Dan got another ride later on in the class. And we go back to Alpha Luca and Anna Antonsen.
Alpha Luca now presenting to 7A and B, the Arco 360 floating log and course.
Right, we pick up Abby Haynes again.
Shortly at the Sappy Water Complex in the White Rails.
Abby coming down to the big slanter called Patrick Slanter, left-hand turn, and she makes her way now towards what we call Rastaman's Hill. Rastaman's Hill's got the big drop down with the left-hand turn to the skinny at the bottom. The skinny at the bottom's got frangible pins on it. Should the horse get a bit too close and leave a leg behind, they'll knock that top pole and break the pins and be able to carry on safely. Alpha Luca clear over the bank and the skinny at the bottom, and they are turning right, making their way back towards the Normandy splash. Anna Robertson is up at the ditch near the barn, clear over that jump.
Pardon me, a correction. Alpha Luca did go through the Sappy Water. They've gone over the reed ditch at number 10 and now make their way to the offset rollers at 11. Just as well, the Brainiac Campanile here over the equestrian house splash at the Normandy Water as they go on towards the Satch Pipes at 21. Lovely big jump over there and on towards the finish. Number 107, I Warrior and Top clear over Claudia's gate.
They've now been joined in the country by Tokozana Klabatsi. He's riding I Warrior. It's number 107. This is our Swaziland competitor, if I remember correctly. I think he just recently won the Swaziland Championships. He's gone out into the country on 37.5 dressage penalties, 8th place at this stage of the competition.
Alpha Luca should be going down towards loose ball and long. If I'm not mistaken, they have popped over there. Now presenting to the lane in front.
Abby Haynes, in the meantime, should be safely home through the finish. We pick up the picture of Alpha Luca and Anna Roberts Antonsen. Lovely big jump over the big white square oxer. That's another jump on this course that's got frangible pins on the back pole in case the horse has an uncomfortable jump, the back pole will fall. Lovely jump over Patrick Slanter for Anna. Our next competitor is out on the country. It's number 108, Alexandra Krom in the saddle. She's riding Bonaparte, Gauteng rider. 45.5 dressage penalty, so not a good day for them yesterday in the 20 by 60. 13th place at this stage. Up on the Rustermans Hill, we've got Anna and Alpha Luca. Lovely big jump down the back, but I think she's going to miss. She's missed her line. That'll be interesting to judge. So she glanced past it. It's an A and a B, so no circling permitted between the two jumps. So it'll be interesting to see how the jump judge judges that. She did attempt not to cross her path to jump that fence. Alpha Luca and Anna Roberts Antonsen clear over the ditch with the brush, coming to the Normandy splash, down the little lovely confident jump down the Normandy bank, just the one fence left, tall plastic roller jump brush, so she'll be happy with that finish. On course, we've still got Thokozana Glabatsi, we've got Alexandra Krom, Alexandra Krom jumping into the water. Very strong jump in and turning around now to jump out the water. Neat jump out over the big white oxer. They're also joined now by Bronwyn Pruitt. Bronwyn Pruitt riding number 109, Spark Rhythm, another Gauteng rider in third place of the competition, 32.4 penalties. Clear over the Oxford number 3 for Bronwyn. Turning right now to the skinny gum pole at number 4. Clear over the skinny for Bronwyn. Turning left towards the sappy pad and the slanted gate. Thokozana Glabatsi is clear at Patrick Slanter, and he makes his way down towards Rustermans Hill. Bronwyn clear at the slanted gate, opening up the pace a little bit now. She's chasing the time, and she's on her way to fence number 6. Thokozana Glabatsi, we pick up on him at Rustermans Hill, coming to the big drop, setting up. Lovely jump down the bank, and taking the flag off with his left leg, but clear over the skinny. Right hand turn towards the plastic roller. Clear over the plastic roller, and he makes his way towards the Normandy splash.
Absolutely.
Big open ditch with brush behind it just before the Normandy splash.
I don't want to miss anything, so.
Into the ditch, approaching the ditch, and he's got a refusal for Thokozana at the ditch before the Normandy. Bronwyn Pruitt in the meantime on Spark Rhythm is at the main water complex. More likely sticky jump coming out. Thokozana approaching again. Clear on the second attempt at the ditch before Normandy. Comes up to the Normandy bank. Down the Normandy bank into the water, no problems with that one. And just one jump left to go. Alex Krom is also still out in the country. She's approaching Patrick's Slanter, she's clear over that, and Thokozana safely home. Picking up there on Alex Krom, she's clear over the Slanter, on her way now towards Rustermans Hill. So she's coming up towards the big drop. Strong horse this, she's bringing him back to a trot. No problem going down, turning left towards the skinny at the bottom. Beautiful jump over that. Alex Crom clear over the plastic roller. We've got another horse on track now. It's number 110, Olivia Temple, riding Cost Saver. They are riding under the Swaziland flag. 39.6 penalties. This is a thoroughbred. They are lying in 10th place at the moment. Alex Crom, she's coming up to the Normandy Splash. No problem down the bank at Normandy. Approaching the last jump. Lovely big jump, and that horse is still full of running as she gets to the last fence. We're going to pick up on Bronwyn Pruitt now. Over the slanter. Turning left hand now towards Rusterman's Hill. I think we've just got the two riders on course at the moment. Cost Saver into the slanted gate at number 5. Bronwyn Pruitt coming back to trot. Down the drop. Clear over the skinny. She'll be happy to be over that. Turning right towards the plastic roller. Plastic roller followed by that big ditch with the brush behind it that Tokozana had a problem with a little earlier. Bronwyn Pruitt coming into the ditch. Lovely jump over the ditch with the brush. Sitting up, getting him back for the Normandy Bank. Into the Normandy Bank. A little hesitant, but he's down. One jump left to go. And she's clear over the last. Nice and neat in front of the brush jump. I think we've just got the one horse on course at the moment. It's Cost Saver and Olivia Temple, our Swaziland competitor. But they have been joined by Anita Holtman on Volkskerk Orion, another Gauteng rider, 7th place on 36.4 dressage penalties. They're clear over the first 5 fences, so they've just jumped the slanted gate at the Sappi pad. Number 111, Anita Holtman. Picking up on Cost Saver and Olivia Temple. They've just jumped the ditch up at the barn, and we'll lose them from view at the moment. There's the ditch. Lovely big jump over that. That ditch is filled up with water overnight after the 22 millimeters of rain we had. But the water in the ditch not causing any problems for Olivia and Cost Saver. Turning left now, we haven't seen this on camera yet. These are the two rollers, a combination on 2 strides under the tree. Lovely ride through that. And she turns right now towards the brush. Anita Holtman and Orion in the meantime have safely negotiated the main water complex. Camera still on Olivia Temple and Cost Saver. They're out in the far end of the property. Lovely jump over the big white oxer for Olivia Temple and Cost Saver. They're coming down towards the slanter followed by Rusterman's Hill. Clear over the slanter for Olivia Temple. They've also in the meantime been joined by another competitor. We've got number 112 on track. It is Peter Kay riding Fast Jet, another Swaziland competitor. 39.9 penalties. Olivia Temple taking a different route at Rusterman's Hill. Down the drop. clear over the skinny. So she's hoping to save some time by doing that. Turning right now towards the plastic roller.
And on towards the springs pipe
She's pulled up.
at 18.
Not sure what's happening. Perhaps she's lost her stirrup but got it back, and she's carrying on again. She'll have to kick on a bit now to hopefully not get any time penalties.
Can we please ask that everyone around the Normandy Water Complex either move closer to a tree or to a jump that is not flagged, because unfortunately
Approaching the ditch. Lovely confident jump over the ditch and brush.
the rider at any point is unseated or needs to get themselves collected, you may be in the way.
No problems. Down the drop into the Normandy splash.
Going out of the water and on towards the touch pipe. West Coast rise. Clear over the front.
Olivia and Cost Saver safely home through the finish. We've seen Peter Kay, we're picking up here on Anita Holtman at Rusterman's Hill. She's down the drop, turning left towards the skinny, clear over the skinny. Also on track at the moment is Peter Kay. I can see another horse going out through the start, and that'll be Kimberly Cunningham. We'll pick up on them a little later. In the meantime, Anita Holtman and Foyskirch Ryan clear over the plastic roller. They're coming down towards the ditch and brush. Anita and Orion into the water and the ditch and brush, my apologies, coming towards the Normandy water now. Bank down into the water. No problem for that.
Straight into the water and out towards the final fence, the thatch pipes.
And clear over the last. Standing off a little bit, but a nice big jump over the last fence for Anita and Foyskirch Orion. We're picking up, I think this is Peter Kay on Fast Jet. Fast Jet is on the far side of the property. He's up at the big log and brush Blenheim box. He's clear over that. Coming down towards the slanter. Got a good pace going. Over the white oxer for Peter Kay and Fast Jet. Now he's going to make his way down towards the slanter fence. Left hand turn into the slanter. A little bit light in the saddle. Making his way down towards Rusterman's Hill. With them on course, we have got Kimberly Cunningham. She's gone out into the country on Poland's Mia. She's another Western Cape rider. 41.1 dressage penalties. And another rider going out now. We've got Jenna Morris on Lionheart. And yet another Swaziland competitor. Peter Kay coming towards the ditch and brush. Fast Jet, little look inside, but he jumped it nonetheless. Now approaching the Normandy bank. Down the Normandy bank, he sits back and slips his reins and comes towards his last jump on course. So Peter Kay will be happy with that. He's home through the finish. The camera picks up on Kimberly Cunningham now from the Western Cape on Poland's Mia. She's up at the big log with a right-hand turn to the Blenheim box. We unfortunately can't see those two jumps, but she turns right now towards the big white oxer. We'll see her jump that shortly.
the Blenheim Rush at 14.
Nice jump over the white oxer for Kimberly and Poland's Mia. Coming down the hill now towards the slanter.
Lionheart, clear over number 8 and 9.
Clear over the slanter for Kimberly Cunningham. They have in the meantime also been joined in the country by Liam Emmett. Liam Emmett on Big Parade. It's a thoroughbred Gauteng rider. He's lying in second place at this stage on 32 dressage penalties. Up at the Rasterman's Hill, it's Kimberly Cunningham and Poland's Mia. No problem down the back. Lovely big jump over the skinny. And she moves on now towards the plastic rollers. So 3 horses on course. It's Kimberly Cunningham, Poland's Mia clear over the plastic roller. Jenna Morris is out there on Lionheart. She's from Swaziland. And we have Liam Emmett on Big Parade. Kimberly and Poland's Mia coming towards the ditch and brush. Lovely confident jump over that, no problem. Liam Emmett and Big Parade have just jumped number 5, the slanted gate at the sappy pad. Poland's Mia having a little look at the water at the bottom of the drop. She sits up to get control for the last jump, and a nice big leap over that brush jump. 2 horses on course. We pick up on Jenna Morris. Jenna Morris on Lionheart from the Swaziland. They are clear over the big log and the Blenheim box, turning right towards that big white oxer. I think she's had a good ride up until now. Hopefully we don't jinx it. Beautiful big jump over the white oxer. Down the hill now with the left-hand turn to the slanter.
114 Lionheart, clear over number 15. The 11-man oxer. As Big Parade goes over the step up and the white rails out to number 9.
Lionheart clear over the slanter. On her way now towards Rasterman's Hill. We've had our last horse go out into the country. It's Daniela Smith on first L. Another Western Cape rider. In the meantime, Jenna Morris up the hill at Rasterman's Hill, turning towards the big drop. Beautiful ride down the drop, and no problem over the skinny. It doesn't look like a big drop from here, but believe me, that's a fair size drop for them to negotiate. Turning right towards the plastic roller. Clear over that. We're still with Jenna Morris. Jenna on Lionheart, ditch and brush. Lovely, that jump's riding quite well today. And coming towards Normandy drop into the water. A little encouraging shout there for him to get his feet into the water. And just one last jump, and she's safely home through the finish. She'll be happy, another Swazi rider safely home. We move on now. This is Liam Emmett. Liam Emmett on Big Parade. This is a thoroughbred from Gauteng, second place at this stage of the competition on 32 dressage penalties. Coming into the big white oxer. Lovely, stylish, neat jump over that for Liam. He's got a good pace going here. He'll be keen to jump clear within the time, being in second place at this stage. We've heard that Daniela Smith has been held up on course. Not sure what the problem is. I think there might be a construction issue. Liam, in the meantime, clear over the slanter, going up the hill now up Rasta. Up Rasterman's Hill, turning right to the drop. Lovely jump down drop. And clear over the skinny at the bottom. Right-hand turn and clear over the plastic rollers for Liam Emmett. Liam really opening up now. He's coming down to the ditch and brush. Sitting up, drawing his shoulders back. Clear over that. Just 2 jumps left to go for Big Parade and Liam Emmett. Smacks him behind the saddle, encouraging him down into the water. And a lovely jump over the last jump. So a happy young man as he goes through the finish. So 1 horse on course at the moment, being held up. It's Daniela Smith, first L, all the way from the Western Cape. Not sure the reason for being held up on course. Not a nice position to be in. You have to stop and restart. The adrenaline's been up. And she is lying in first place at this stage on 30.1 dressage penalties. Lovely big imported warm blood horse. And off she goes again. First Al and Daniela Smith clear over the gum skinny at number 4. Up the bank now towards the slanted gate over that. So that's jump number 5. Just the 1 horse on track, the last horse and the lead horse. She'll be keen to keep this position before going into the show jumping later this afternoon. Left hand turn. Clear over number 6. Kicks first L on landing. Lovely big open stride. Looks like a nice uphill ride. Daniela Smith and first L coming down towards the main water complex. We're losing signal there for a brief moment. She's clear over the gate into the water, turning right now. Up the step, 1 stride to the white roller fence. Now it's a right-hand turn, and she's got a lovely long gallop up towards her next fence. The next fence is the ditch and brush with water in it. As I said earlier, that ditch has filled up quite a lot after last night's rain. Daniela Smith coming up the hill now towards the ditch and water. No problem. She's going to take a left-hand turn up to the 2 roller skinnies. The roller skinnies forming a combination of 2 strides. There's the first element. Clear as first. 2 neat little strides and no problem out the second element. So, right-hand turn now. Brush good. It's a brush upright in the shade of a couple of pine trees. There we go, lovely jump over that. Making her way down towards the big fallen log, and a right-hand turn from the log to what is quite a big plenum box with brush. Then she clears that and coming towards the white oxer. Approaching the white oxer. A little bit close, but no problem. Tucks his knees up and clears it. Down the hill now towards the slanter. Down pulls the shoulders back. It's a good distance over the slanter and turns left towards Rastaman's hill. She's got a good pace going. Up onto Rastaman's hill, turning right. Brings him back to a trot. Beautiful, confident drop down there. And over the skinny. So she's fast running out of jumps as she turns right towards the plastic roller. Clear of the plastic roller, coming down towards Normandy Splash and the ditch and brush before she gets there. Lovely big jump over the ditch and brush into the second last. Normandy, no problem. What a brave horse. Left hand turn to the last. She's eased up on the pace a little bit. And a lovely big jump. So another rider safely home through the finish. That brings us to the end of the 2022 South African Mini Championship course, the one-star course. We'll have a brief recess while we change from this course over to the three-star course, which is of course the championship track, our 2022 South African championship track. Our jump judges need to move from the current course and take up position at the allocated jumps on the three-star track. We'll then check that they're all in place, and in about 15 minutes or so we should continue with the South African championship class of 2022. We have 5 competitors in this class vying for the title of being the South African champion. We've got Murray Pote from KwaZulu-Natal going out first, followed by Sarah Atchison. Sarah Atchison riding Jamada Jester. She's from Gauteng. Third horse out would be Nadia Lombard. Nadia is piloting Voiskirch Camillo. Next to go would be our reigning South African champion and defending his title is Hilton Ford. And he's riding Sir Galahad, another KwaZulu-Natal rider. And then the last horse to go out onto the course will be Claudia Kluter riding Calaho Lice Sandal. I'm not that up to date on breeding and pedigrees, but I don't think any thoroughbreds are in this class. I think these are all warm bloods. So in a short moment we will continue with the championship class of 2022.
They then continue coming towards sappy pad. Below me here at the commentator's tower, you'll see we have these beautiful pine corners sponsored by Milmac. These corners, the back poles are on the frangible pins, and our riders will be aiming to try and ride straight and true in order to make sure that they do not have a run out and waste time. Time is of the essence at this level. They will then go across the sappy pad. Once they go off the sappy pad, they pop over the forward equine gates, which is a lovely wooden gate with flowers around it, and two Swazi faces carved out on the side. They then go uphill onto the compulsory flag, which they have to go through in the event that a competitor misses these flags. That will result in an elimination, so it's very important for our riders to know exactly where they're going. These flags also ensure that our riders cover a certain distance. They then go all the way around towards number 7 in the brushed table, which is a table made up of pine logs, which look like what I would describe as a cartoon hippo's teeth. They then continue downhill to what I think is possibly one of the biggest tables I have ever seen in my life, which is the Tack and Togs platform at number 8. This jump is jumped on a slight downhill. Our riders will want to get the forward stride into it, but not too forward as they get straight to the salty water complex to their first real question of the day, which is the Perseverance Rosette's giant steps at 9A, B and C, which is a one stride to each. They then go into the water, going out over the Crocodile River step to North, which is the step out of the water over a lovely big carved log that looks like a bit of a bullfrog, and that does cause our horses to stand off of it. They then go round, right-handed, all the way uphill, really having to open up that stride in order to cover the ground to go to the EPAL barn at number 11, which goes under the barn that you see in the distance there, over a very large oxo with the EPAL sacks underneath it, so there's the contrast again between the light bags and the dark pole on top. They then go to a very firm and under-country-based favorite, which is the broken bridge combination to skinny brush. They go up onto the broken bridge, clear over the open section in the middle of the bridge before going down the bank, and then a very quick correction if you've got long there towards the skinny brush at 12C. They then go out of my line of sight, downhill towards the dairy farms to 13A and B, the triple brush combo to corner. They go over a triple brush that is quite upright, and then finally over a corner that is quite tight for them, so if you go long over the first, you've got a lot of collecting to do to get to the second. They continue on towards the Rubberman Oxer, again a beautiful big oxer with frangible pin behind for safety of horse and rider, before making their way on towards the Urban's Africa Slaughter and Option. This is their first black flag option on horse and the only one they will be given. At the Slaughter, where you see all of the cars parked currently because they're putting that back up to height after the 1-star, they jump over the Slaughter, making sure that you don't get too long. You then have to choose between two very, very big and beautiful logs. The left-hand option is the faster one, however the striding into that is a lot shorter, so you have to be careful to get that line right. You also have to make sure you take the ride into the slanter correctly to get your line into that log correct. In the event that you come in wrong, you do have a bailout, where you can then take the right-handed turn over the slightly smaller, only because it's less intimidating log. However, you would waste time because that would take you longer to get on towards the next jump, which is going past the Rusterman Hill and over Carl's Ditch at 16, which is a lovely ditch over the open stream or furrow, going onto the second half of Inanda country base, which means they are very much out of our line of sight and we'll be relying on radios there. They then go through there, they can either go through the keyholes in the brush to get to their next destination or around the bushes to get towards number 17A and B at the Benson's Brush and Corner, which is a lovely big bold brush towards a thatched corner side of the Inanda country base to go back towards the Proteus Rusterman Hill, where they go up onto the hill, which going up onto the hill can be quite taxing for a horse because it's a very steep uphill. Dropping off the Proteus Software's Ruster drop to Skinny. If any of you have walked this course, the Skinny, the drop is about a 1.6 meter drop before a very skinny, like tiny skinny jump directly after. Once again, they then have to cover ground in order to get to the Normandy complex, where they get to the Equestrian House Splash, which is a bit of a false takeoff for our horses. The ground fall is at a slight angle. They'll then try and get through the water as quickly as possible, making sure that in the event the horse jumped backwards, on a bit of a backward stride over that, they might have long runs. They make their way through the Equestrian House, brush on the other side of the Normandy. Then a tight right-hand turn, making their way on towards the final jump on track, which is Tim's brush box at 21, before going through the finish. So compared to the tracks that we have seen around so far today, this is the longest and the most technical here today, the distance being 3,500 meters. Spectators, once again, please note we ask you, if possible, to move into the designated taped off areas. If you have got any dogs with you, please ensure that they are on a lead and that the lead is in your hand and you have control over your dog. Please be wary of where horses may circle in order to represent jumps. If you are out on track and on a known track, please be aware of horses coming up either behind or in front of you. Be mindful of where you are to the jumps, and if needs be, stand still and let the horse navigate around you. These are the navy blue numbered jumps, so it's a rectangular plaque on the jump. Once again, please be mindful of any oncoming horses.
Our first horse is out on course, taking us out into the competition. We have a Murray Pote on number 120. He's riding Davenport Resolution. He's from KwaZulu-Natal. Murray's clear over the first four fences. He's turning left up onto Sappy Pad. We've got two corners on two strides. Lovely ride through that, two good jumps. The corners are constructed with frangible pins. Both top poles can fall if anyone had an uncomfortable ride. So Murray's clear over the first 6 fences. 2 compulsory flags to go through. There he goes to the compulsory flags. Into number 7. Should be a big box jump with brush on the back. Lovely jump down the hill now towards the main water complex. Another table just before 3 giant steps into the water. We've unfortunately lost signal on the camera at we've lost signal with the camera at the main water complex. And there we pick up on Murray. So Murray coming up the hill now after successfully negotiating the jumps at the main water complex. He's jumped the sack oxer at the barn. Left-hand turn now towards the broken bridge. So up the slope onto the broken bridge. There's a nice picture. Big gap in the bridge. 2 strides off over a skinny brush at the bottom. Clear at the broken bridge for Murray Pote and Davenport Resolution. Murray making his way now towards the Blenheim box on a curve to a corner. The Blenheim box is quite large. The big jump turns right now. Can't see the corner jump from here, but looks like he's successfully negotiated that. He turns right now to a white oxer, slightly bigger than the 1-star oxer. Lovely big jump over that. Murray Pote and Davenport Resolution. He's coming downhill now towards the slanter, same slanter that was in the 1-star course. But they've got to take a left-hand turn towards the big log oxer. Left-hand turn and clear over the oxer. It is an optioned obstacle. If riders thought that the big log oxer coming out was too big, there's a smaller jump to the right that they could negotiate. So we're probably going to lose sight now of Murray as he goes over the one side of Rusterman's Hill. There's a big ditch at the bottom on the other side, and we'll pick up on him as he comes around the other side of Rusterman's Hill to negotiate the big drop, with a big drop to a skinny. So 2 jumps out on the other side, which we do not have view of. Murray Pote on top of Rusterman's Hill, down the bank, 2 strides down and over the skinny. If they're confident with banks, the combination shouldn't prove difficult, as Davenport Resolution has just shown us. Straight off the bank, 2 strides down to the skinny. Murray making his way now towards the Normandy splash. Over the big plastic roller and brush, turns left.
Number 121 out on track. Sarah Atchison riding Jamana Jester, our current second
Murray Pote at the Normandy has had a run out at the second element at the Normandy Splash. Clear on the second attempt. We have another horse on course. It's number 121, Sarah Atchison on Jamada Jester. So Murray Pote should be clearing his last obstacle and making his way through the finish. So Murray Pote home through the finish. We pick up on Sarah at fence number 4, the black pipe, Patricia Lele's black pipe. Turning left now onto the sappy pad to jump number 5, the double of corners. Clear over the first. Jamada finding the 2 strides a little long, but she kicks him through it and makes her way up to the slanted gate. And that's jump number 6. So up the hill now. As I mentioned earlier, she's going to turn left. She's going to turn left now to the compulsory flags. Through the compulsory flags. This is just to add distance to the course. And she'll make a left-hand turn to the big table and brush. Quite a wide oxer. Lovely view we've got of her. Turning left now towards jump number 7. No problem for Jamada and Sarah Atchison. Coming downhill now towards the main water complex. Here comes Sarah coming down towards the main water complex. Unfortunately, spectators in the way of our reception device. Down step into the water. She'll come out 1 stride over the bullfrog. No problem. She turns right now and comes back up the hill now towards the barn. Sarah Atchison and Jamada Jester coming up towards the barn. The blue oxer, Epo barn. Beautiful jump over the oxer, and she turns left towards jump number 12. This is made up of 3 elements, an A, B, and a C. Up the slope, the first element is the ditch, and that was sticky, but she got him over. Down the B element, and looks like 3 neat little strides over the C element at the skinny. Quite a big drop down that broken bridge should anything happen, but he got his feet out the way. So she makes her way down now towards the Blenheim box, the big Blenheim box on a right-hand curve to the corner. Lovely jump over the corner. And she'll come down now towards the big white oxer. You can see the course builders following the horse, just in case they need to reconstruct something or fix up something. They are out there on the track. Jamada, lovely big jump over that white oxer. Downhill, left-hand turn to the slanter. Good jump over the slanter. Slightly on the forehand over the big Logden oxer, but he's clear nonetheless, and on his way past the left-hand side now of Rastaman. We'll lose her now as she goes down the hill. On the other side of that, there's a big open ditch, a big ditch that hasn't been used for a few years now, and an oxer off towards where the hound kennels are, and then she'll come back into view as she approaches Rastaman's hill on the right-hand side. and then she'll be negotiating the big drop down to the skinny. So we're on the camera now at Rusterman's Hill. There comes Sarah Atchison and Jamada. She's up the bank with a lovely view now of the bank. Down the drop and she pops in 3 little strides. Not a big striding horse this, but he's as brave as anything and is always willing to try. So Sarah making her way down now towards the Normandy Splash. Left-hand turn for Sarah into the water. 4 little strides. I thought it would ride very bravely on 2 or steady on 3, and Jamada pops 4 little strides in there. They are fast running out of jumps, just the 1 fence left to go for Sarah. And she has in the meantime been joined by number 122. It's Nadia Lombard on Volkskirch Camilla, a Gauteng rider. 38.1 penalties for dressage. She's clear over number 3, that's the skinny in what is called Pim's Spinny, so she's coming down towards fence 4, the black pipe. 4th place for Nadia at this stage of the competition. Lovely neat jump. Old campaigner this horse. He's done a few 3-star tracks. Nadia in the past, a winner of the Gauteng Championship title. Lovely ride through the 2 corners at fence number 5. Into the gate, clear over the little gate, and up now to the compulsory flags, and we'll pick up on her again as well at the big oxer with the brush. That's jump number 7. Approaching number 7. Lovely big striding horse, Namibian warm blood. Beautiful jump for Nadia and Camilla. So she's going to come down now towards the main water complex. Unfortunately, we keep losing signal with the camera at the water complex. We'll see if we can reconnect. So we've lost signal. According to the announcer, she's down the 3 giant steps and she's clear over the bullfrog. It will be recorded and edited for later use. But unfortunately for now, we've lost signal with the camera at the main water complex. So we're waiting to pick up on her as she comes up the hill now towards the Epole barn. There we go. There's Sarah and Jamada Jester. My apologies, it's Nadia Lombard on Volkskirch Camilla. Clear over the oxer at the barn. Left-hand turn towards the broken bridge. Three elements to this complex. The ditch is A, the drop off is B, and 2 strides to a skinny. Down the bank, 2 in the chip. But she's clear over the brush and carrying on. Downhill now towards the Blenheim box, quite tall at the back with brush, followed by a right-hand turn to the corner jump. Clear over the brush and clear over the corner. On our way now towards the white oxer. Nadia turns her head to look behind her. Perhaps she knocked a flag with her leg and just checking that she's clear over the fence. On her way now towards the white oxer. Number 14 clear. That's the big white oxer downhill. He looks like he's still full of running. Big stride. She checks her watch. Left hand turn. It's the slanter to the log oxer. This jump another jump with the back pole on frangible pins. Again, we'll lose sight now of Nadia as she goes down the back side of Rusterman's Hill. As I mentioned earlier, big open ditch, followed by an oxer, and we'll pick up on them again as they come up the right-hand side to negotiate the drop. And there we pick up on Nadia and Camilla. Up onto the bank. Down the drop. And again, two in the chip. Clear nonetheless, and coming towards the Normandy water complex. Nadia Lombard and Camilla turning left at the Normandy water. Clear into the water. 3 strides out over the brush on the other side. So just 1 jump left to go for Nadia as we pick up on our next horse going out into the country. Joining them now we have got Hilton Ford, number 123, Sir Galahad. There's another rider from KwaZulu-Natal. They've gone out on 38.6 penalties, putting them in 5th place. This is our reigning and defending South African champion. And I'll have you know, last year he was also last after the dressage, but made his way up after the cross country. So coming up to number 5. Lovely neat ride. Good jump out over the second. And clear over the gate. So the gate to number 6. And Hilton moving up now to the compulsory flags, and then jump number 7. Through the compulsory flags. He's lowered his upper body, he's opened the horse up a little bit, trying to make up some time. He's really going to make sure that he comes home without any time penalties. Left hand turn to fence 7. Big oxer, a little bit of brush, giving it some height at the back. And unfortunately we're going to lose him now as he makes his way towards the main water jump. Before the 3 giant steps, they've got another big oxer, big table, with a right hand turn to the 3 giant steps, down the 3 steps and into the water. They've got an option of either 3 strides, a good 3 strong strides, or they can set up and steady 4 and out the water and 1 stride over the bullfrog. Hilton, as we hear by the tower commentators, clear through that complex, and he turns right-handed now up the hill towards the Epol barn. And there is Hilton. Hilton on Sir Galahad, the reigning South African champion here, defending his title. Clear of the oxer, jump number 11, turning left to the broken bridge. up the slope to the ditch. Lovely, confident ride down the bank and 2 neat strides down to the skinny. That was really good. Right hand turn to the big brush, the big Blenheim brush, and a right hand turn to the corner. Clear over the brush. And it looks clear over the corner. We'll get a better view of him shortly as he approaches the big white oxer. Lovely big jump. Wow, that must have felt great. Big jump over the white oxer, coming down the hill now to the slanter. Hilton drawing his upper body back to balance the horse. Not pulling on those reins or breaking his stride. 3 lovely strides to the big log. Again, we'll lose sight as they go behind Rastaman's heel. Big open ditch. And a little further on an oxer. And you see we're focusing now on the side of Rastaman's heel as we wait for Hilton to come back into view. This is our second last competitor on course. Still waiting for Hilton to come back into view. I can see him come up the side. He turns up Rastaman's heel. Nice quick left-hand turn. Down the drop. 2 lovely strides to the skinny. Very well ridden. Making his way now towards the Normandy. You can see Hilton sit up, shoulders back. A little bit. Could have been straighter to that, but he's clear over the second element. He's just got the 1 jump left to go. And he is now joined on course by the last horse on course. So Hilton safely home through the finish. We pick up there on Claudia Kluter. Claudia's gone out on number 12, Calaho Lysandor, another Gauteng rider. She's out in the lead at the moment on 31.8 penalties. So lead rider at this stage. Coming into number 3. Black pipe clear. This is our reigning Gauteng champion, having won the Gauteng championship quite recently. Lovely ride through the 2 corners, turning left to the gate, clear over the gate. This is another big stride in Warm Blood. She'll be pressing for time, being in the lead after the dressage. She's gone through the 2 compulsory flags. And she'll turn left now to number 7. Big oxer. Stands off that, but a big jump. Lysandor not struggling with that huge leap. And again, unfortunately, we're going to lose Claudia now as she makes her way down towards the main water complex. Again, on top of the hill, the big box, quite wide. to the 3 giant steps, 3 steps into the water. This big horse, I'm going to assume, would do the 3 strides through the water, out over the little step, and 1 stride over the big carved bullfrog. So Claudia and Lysander clear at the water complex. She's going up the hill now towards the Epol barn. Still looks like a good uphill canter. Good jump over the oxer, turning left to the broken bridge. This complex was jumped in reverse last year. They had to jump up the bank and then negotiate the ditch. No problem for Lysander, the ditch, down the drop, and 2 strides to the skinny. Lost a little bit of balance at the skinny, and she's on her way now towards the brush Blenheim and the corner jump. A little sticky for Claudia and Lysander at the big brush. No problem at the corners. They carry on and they make their way towards the big white oxer. Big jump over the oxer. Downhill now towards the slanter. Claudia also drawing her shoulders back. I think he's starting to tire a little bit and starting to run on his forehand slightly. She picks him up, another slightly sticky jump. Clear over the oxer. She'll kick on again, desperately trying to make the time. He's a big horse. Disappearing now behind Rastaman's Hill, making her way towards the open ditch. So we wait for Claudia Klutter and Callagho Lysander to come back into view. And there comes Claudia Klutter and Callagho Lysander up onto Rastaman's Hill. Down the drop. 2 stride over the skinny. Very nice. So not many more jumps to go for Claudia and Lysander. She's got a little bit of a gallop here towards the Normandy splash. 2 brush jumps. Making a left-hand turn towards the Normandy. Sticky, but she's clear nonetheless, and clear over the second. Big powerful horse being able to trot over that. Just the 1 jump left to go. Coming into the last. Clear over the last fence for Claudia, and she'll be relieved to be home through the finish. We'll have to wait for the results to come out to see how the times were. But all 5 riders are safely home. So Claudia and Kelleher Lysando finish in their cross-country. So that brings us to the end of the cross-country phase of the 2022 South African Championships. We'll have another brief recess while we move our jump judges. Our next class will be the 85 centimeter class. So we go down a few levels, a few of the younger grades or smaller grades who yesterday would have done their dressage and show jumped in the afternoon. The 95 centimeter riders, the 1-star riders, the 3-star riders will now rest their horses, ice their legs, and get them as fresh as possible to come back a little bit later for the show jumping.
That's the first one. Yes, how's the man on the truck? That's a proper meeting right there. You're right, you're right. You think you're getting great shots. Yeah. And what about our shots? Aren't they good? Yeah, but you need to focus. I am focusing. Yes. Mentally. I haven't been shot at. When I say volleyball, it's not funny. Even though you want to do the top of these things, because I'm on your shot, what happens is you think you got that. You must get it done to you. Of course you can.
May we ask that competitors that have a bid on, currently you are on track, you are not allowed to be on track, please move to the warm-up. That is the chestnut, number 52. Competitor number 52, Louise, please move off track. You are currently on the competitive track.
Hello. You know what my horse does? Yeah, sorry, it's because sometimes when he's also doing it at the same
Right,
time,
while we wait for all our jump runners to get into place and our competitors to go into the warm-up and get warmed up and checked by the marshals for correct gear. Our 85 centimeter track is now the blue track, so all spectators, the same rules apply. You are out on track walking, please keep your eyes and ears competitors' capabilities of steering their horses. Sometimes the horses get a fright if you are out on track close to any of the jumps. So please be mindful of oncoming horses. Keep your eyes and ears open. All dogs must be on leads. The leads must be in your hands. We can't ask you to put children on leads because it's frowned upon. So please keep them within arm's length and well away from the track. If you are out further on the track where there are mown areas, please be mindful of horses coming from either behind or in front of you. If a horse is coming towards you, please take note of where you are standing in relation to their next jump or previous jump. In some instances, it might be better for you to stand still and let the rider navigate around you. If that is not the case, move very quickly out of the way. Not forward, not backwards. Out of their way. Right. 35 centimeter track is a total length of 2,375 meters. Our competitors will now be going at a speed of 455 meters per minute to reach an optimum time of 5 minutes 13 seconds. Again, there are 21 obstacles out on track, however they only have the one combination, and that is smack bang in the middle of the track. Our competitors leave the absolute fencing start block and pop over number 1 at the top block. They then follow the Inanda country base straight towards number 2, the Bear upright, or turning right-handed and
Yeah, because there's been
right
few being
offset
used.
number 3.
I mean, you wouldn't expect the
They
whole thing
continue
to be
right-handed and on
completed at the
towards
top,
Ryan's
like
Cottage
3
to
hours
number
into
4,
using
the
it.
Brush Portable. Going between the commentator tower and Ryan's Cottage to number 5,
That generates as an
the Swazi Hippo. You can see above the sappy pad, beautifully carved hippos, but back done with the chainsaw. They then go up to the tree line to number 6, the floating log, and number 7, the mini cheese. They come back down towards Ryan's Cottage, towards number 8, the compost heap, before making their way towards the sappy pad. They then go over number 9, the white rails, before going into the water and out over the zigzag brush at 10. They then head uphill towards number 11, the Swazi faces, continuing on to the lone tree in the middle of the field, to number 12, A and B, the ditch to tortoises. They then continue on to the far tree line, to number 13, the box portable, heading down to the river, to 14 and 15, the black flag upright and the pine logs. They then turn right and double back, going towards number 16, the ditch and rail, before making their way to the Proteus, Rusterman Hill, hopping over number 17, the Rusterman's Wheel. They continue along the top, going up and down, heading on towards the Sawdust Spread at 18, capturing on the Old Inanda Straight to the Roller at number 19.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sunscreen just makes me look darker.
That's fine, eh? Okay.
And where's our company? Where's our company?
Can I tell you? Makani, you just follow here a little bit, like a minute. You guys follow them from there all around up to the top there.
Yeah, but that's like his problem. Our problem is here trying to figure out where
Your
everyone
problem
going.
is even behind you.
There's like 400 trees you're trying to go past. There's like 400 cars.
So every horse goes, you got to say, okay, this is the speed of the horse. You keep playing when you're picking up the other side of the street.
But you must know the speed of the horse. You must know the
That's what I'm doing
direction.
here.
Clearly. Clearly not.
Because it goes there, behind those trees, and then it comes out there.
No. You must know what.
Alright? assumption. How are we seeing the horses? Are they coming out? We had no signal. We had no signal from Merritt's camera. Now all of a sudden there's signal. Everybody was standing in front of the camera in front of the costume.
So what it means is it's tough luck.
So
Some unfortunate luck.
it's good stuff. I have to take the camera now with a record. It's been recording, eh?
No. I can genuinely say to you that I did not hear the recording. No jokes about it. I don't have time.
Did you hear me saying record?
Don't lie. Speak the truth.
You said you were recording. I said I'm recording, but I asked you in the beginning because it was a bit rough. Doesn't matter, I'm fine.
But I will make sure as soon as the first host comes, we record.
Well, we missed the. See, the thing is, we missed it. When I was running, I don't know where everybody was. We recorded that or not.
Sorry, slow it down briefly, because we have battery. Go back up.
Well, the one person.
However, I've lost one of the calls.
There's only like one guy.
So when you were not here,
Right. You have the instrument. Okay.
So I'll make sure two calls before.
Wheels at number 17, they go down towards the sawdust parade at 18.
Yeah, the red button
Before
as well.
making their way over the roller at 19, coming down to the Normandy Water Complex where they go over number 20, the fish out of Normandy, and finally over number 21, the final leap. Before going through the finish. Competitors, once again, please note, your course is a length of 2,375 meters, and your optimum time is 5 minutes 13 seconds.
I think to be a stick in the mud for these gentlemen. What? Could go for a nice shower.
One.
And I hope there's only like 20 people at least. Minimum. Nah, maximum. Maximum 20 people.
Testing.
I think maybe around 12:30. If we have 20 riders, 20 times 5 is 100. No, wait.
Once again, if anyone is interested, because obviously now sun's out and all that.
60 minutes.
So it's pretty
1 hour
good.
40.
About the Normandy Water Complex on the Sappy Pad, where all is equine on the Big Waste region. Go and talk to the lovely lads and ladies there. You get your refreshing gin and tonic. They have some with blueberries and thyme, some with mint and root melon. For those of you that have now ventured away from the spectators area and back down to the rest of parking, you'll see that there are numerous stalls there. There's one for some saddlery.
Yep, I'm on it.
Beautiful German-made saddles and bicycles, if I'm not mistaken. There's also a coffee trailer, East Coast, East trailer. I'm sure you can go and talk to the lads and ladies there on your horses and nutrition and see if you can maybe get something that is optimized for their best performance. There are multiple other stalls around there, some for food, Patriot House, Civil Engineering, Perseverance Rosette, EPOL, West Cabinet, Normac, Western Shop, Crocodile River Reserve, Arco 360s, Track and Top, Urban, Postnet Woodfeed, Diplomacy Stock, Ford Timbers, Syndicate Graphics, Always Empire Clinic, Summer the Saddles Life, The Rubberman, Grand Hunt Pony Club, Absolute Fencing, above mentioned to Western Farriers, Fullback, Wild Cavalry, Pineburn Medical. Thank you once again from all of us here at Inanda Country Base, both the officials, showrunners, show organisers, and the competitors.
Not forgot. I didn't hear it. And it's not like me not to hear people talking.
Your left.
Oh, I wondered if maybe missed it.
No, it's always an I've never seen it. It's the last one, and I think it's the always riding.
We are just waiting for confirmation to get underway with our 85 centimeter class. So any spectators out on track? We'll have far more horses out on track at once, so please be mindful of any oncoming horses. Keep your eyes and ears open, your dogs close to you. If possible, please try and stay within the taped-off spectator zone, as these are less experienced horses compared to our star riders and might find things a little more spooky. And off on the way we go, we do have a first competitor out on track. This is 40. Captain riding Rockstar Bourbon, currently lying in 6th place with 37.7 penalties. They've gone over the long locks at number 1 and the male upright at 2. Now going round to the...
Ladies and gentlemen, we have started the adult 85 centimeter class. Our first horse is out in the country. It's Caitlin Metvan Rennie riding Rockstar Bourbon all the way from Gauteng. And they've gone out into the country with 37.7 dressage penalties. I unfortunately have not walked this track. I might recognize a few of the fences as we go along. And we will have a few more horses on track at once, and we'll send them out a little bit quicker. So Rockstar Bourbon not having a good time up there. He's napping away from something. Caitlin turns around to get back on track. Unless Caitlin got lost. Clear over that fence. Second horse has joined her. We've got Francisca Ladler. She's riding Diamond's Renegade. Also a Gauteng rider. In fact, in this class, most of the riders will be from Gauteng. They've gone out on 36.9 dressage penalties. We pick up on Francisca Ladler coming towards the little brush. This horse has only got one eye. He's lost the one eye, but it doesn't impact on his job. He's as brave as anything, and he's a lovely moving big warm blood. So clear over that for Francisca as she turns left. And here's Caitlin. Caitlin's coming to the ditch, the little ditch followed by the tortoise upright. Another horse joining them in the country. It's number 42. We've got Alexi Miyaki riding Fentano, Gauteng rider. 41.5 dressage penalties. Caitlin clear over the box, and she turns right. These competitors have done their dressage as well as their show jumping. Caitlin clear and turning right in the far side. You'll start recognizing a few fences that were in the previous classes. She'll be making her way down the hill with a fence before reaching the Rusterman's Hill. Caitlin and Rockstar Berman up onto Rusterman's Hill. Clear over that fence and turning right. So 3 horses on course. Rockstar Berman, Diamonds Renegade, and Fentana. Caitlin trots down the slope. Clear over fence 17. That's jump number 17. She's making her way down towards the Normandy Splash. Another horse joining them on course. It's number 43. It's Shay Wright, and she's riding Olympic Flame. They've gone out on 36.3 dressage penalties. Caitlin clear at the Normandy Splash. Just the one fence left to go. Over the last jump, and they safely home through the finish. We pick up on Alexi Niaki. Lost signal with the water jump again. We go back to Francisca Lader. Francisca Lader on Renegade. Diamonds Renegade. She's coming up to the Rusterman's Hill. Clear over that and turning right. Along the top of the hill and then down the slope on the other side. Renegade clear over the sacks at the bottom of Rusterman's Hill. Clear at the Swazi Shield for Fran. Into the Normandy Splash. On course with her, we've got Alexi Miyake on Fentano, and we've got Shay Wright on Olympic Flame. Safely home through the finish for that combination. We pick up now on Alexi Niaki. He's on Fentano. He's just cleared fence 15. Next horse out into the country is number 46, Charmaine White. We have a fall on the course. I think it's Alexi Niaki on Fentano. We'll get the medic. We'll get the medic out there. Alexi's sitting on the ground, catching his breath. Charmaine White from the Eastern Cape. They came up. They had really good dressage yesterday. They were second after the dressage phase. Unfortunately, a pole in the show jumping dropped them down a few places. She's clear so far. On course with her, we still have Louise Schubert on Noble Splendor, and this is Charmaine White on Tall Mo. Tall Mo with 37.8 dressage penalties. Shay Wright on Olympic Flame. She's been stopped on track, and they will take her time so as to get the correct time at the end of the day. And she's been stopped while the medics attend to Alexi Niaki. Noble Splendor will also be held up, and as well as Tormo and Charmaine White. So not a nice position to be in when you're out in the country. Your adrenaline is up, your horses are focused, and then they cool down slightly while Charmaine's horse having a look at the water. Tall Mo not liking the look of that. I don't think that part of the water complex is flagged, so it'll just be time against her. But he's now in. As we all know, they are suffering with the drought in the Eastern Cape, so it's probably been a while since he's seen a body of water like that.
As you can see, the horse doesn't exactly seem completely phased. He's grazing and being attended to. And knowing Alexi, he will be in tip-top shape.
So the camera on Louise Schubert, and Noble Splendor. This is still Charmaine White. Charmaine White on Tall Mo. She's still carrying on. She will get held up somewhere. Clear over that fence. Louise Schubert coming into view. There we go. You can see the jump judge in the distance waving her arms, asking Charmaine just to walk. Somebody will put a watch on her, a clock on her, and each rider will be timed for the duration that they are being held up, and that time will then be deducted from their finishing time. Louise, as I said earlier, not a nice position to be in when you're on course. Horses cool down, your adrenaline subsides slightly, and you've got to then pick it up again and carry on.
That have generously sponsored not only the decoration to jumps, but also some of the prizes available to our competitors here today.
So the three horses walking on course at the moment.
Sponsors include, but are not limited to, Proteus, Equestrian House, Bill Engineering, Perseverance Rosé, Depot, Quest Cabinets, Womack, Western Shop, Crocodile River Reserve, Arco 360, Tuck and Togs, Irvins, Postnet Woodmead, Saw Timbers, Syndicate Graphics, Stipulati, Stocks, Boys Equine Clinic, Sora, The Rubberman, Rand Hunt Pony Club, and Absolute Fencing. We have received confirmation that jump number 16 is now clear. They are happy with the condition of the jump, and the rider will get a free ride home courtesy of our heading.
It seems that all is back in order, and we will be continuing with the competition.
So as you've noticed, however, quickly things came to a stop. We do actually still have horses out on track. What will happen now is that these horses will be restarted from the point in which their time was, their overlapped time or recorded time as the jump judges was taken. Once they cross that point, the time on the jump judge's stopwatch will be stopped, and that time will then be subtracted from their overall time that I'll start and finish record. That is how we make sure that everyone's time is scored correctly and fairly in these kinds of incidents. We
And we've resumed the competition. Shay Wright and Olympic Flame has set out once again. And she's up on Rusterman's Hill, coming down the slope. Clear over the bags of shavings. And she's making her way down towards the Normandy splash. Still waiting to commence with their cross-country course is Louise Schubert and Noble Esplendor. I can see on one of the other cameras that Charmaine White has been sent off in the meantime on Tall Mo. I think Charmaine got held up after Louise, so she'll carry on before. Shay Wright through the water at Normandy, clear over the second last jump, and it seems that Louise Schubert's going to be sent out.
Number 46, Tomo. Cleared over number 6.
Shay Wright finishes her cross country. We now pick up on Louise Schubert on Noble Esplendor. She carries on with her cross country course. Clear over that.
Unfortunately, having a run out there, they'll have to turn to represent. As EC Noble Splendor has now also gotten going, they've popped over number 13 in the portable box. And we'll continue on.
Two horses on course at the moment. Charmaine White and Tall Mo and Louise Schubert on Noble Splendor. Noble Splendor clearing there.
Over there going along the old straight towards the rollers. Those around the start and finish, please be mindful, you will have business coming your way. EC Noble Splendor, clear over the ditch and roll at 16.
Louise and Noble Splendor coming up to Rusterman's Hill. Up the slope. Little sticky on takeoff, but clear nonetheless. Turning right.
Deciding not to get their feet wet, or deciding to get their feet wet via a different route.
Charmaine White in the meantime is safely through the Normandy splash, and she's about to jump the last fence. Louise Schubert and Noble Splendor. She's making her way down towards Normandy now. Lovely picture of her cantering up in the distance. And there she comes towards Normandy. She's clear over that little brush just before Normandy. Ducks for the branches, comes back to trot at the water's edge. And no problem. Clear over the second last jump with just one jump left to go. I don't think we have any other horses on the course at the moment. Louise Schubert safely home.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just holding the course a little bit longer. We'll get underway shortly. We're just making sure that everything has been cleared. And there we go. We have now received confirmation that we may get started once more. If I'm not mistaken, the next horse that will be going into the start block will be number 47, Melanie Jane riding Hot August.
Under starters orders, it's Melanie Jane Blair on Hot August. Gauteng rider, 42.9 dressage penalties. She'll be counted down. No, they're not ready yet. She's leaving the start box. She'll come in again shortly. And off goes Hot August and Melanie Jane Blair. So we resume with the 85, excuse me, adult competition. Gauteng rider, 42.9 dressage. So not a great dressage score. but I'm sure she'll be happy if she gets around the cross country here today. Clear over the second fence, and off she goes.
They've gone over the bale upright and now go round towards the black and white oxer. And now the portable brush at 4.
Clear over number 4. One horse on track. We still have a few spectators out there, which is nice to see. Clear over fence 5. And we pick up on Mel as she comes up past the sappy pad. Lovely shot there of Melanie.
Forward, jump over number 5, please, towards the hippos. They go on towards the trees, towards number 6, floating log.
Clear at fence 6 for Melanie. Clear at 7. She's going to turn down towards the main water complex shortly. She goes around the cottage. Clear of 8. Joining them in the country, it's number 48. It's Marika Zitzman, and she's on Locarno Figaro. 38.3 dressage penalties. Mel and Hot August clear through the main water complex. Clear at fence number 3. It is Marika Zitzman at this stage. Clear at number 4 for Marika. We pick up again on Melanie on Hot August. Lovely canter out in the middle field of Inanda Country Base. Locarno Figaro in the meantime are turning down towards the main water complex. And Mel and Hot August having a good ride out in the country this morning. We've got another horse on course. It's number 51, Eve Langkilda. Eve riding Dakota. Black and white paint horse. We've got Melanie and Hot August up on Rastaman's Hill. She's coming down the slope now. Locarno Figaro safely through the water complex, and Dakota is approaching 4. Dakota and Eve clear over jump number 4. Running out of jumps, it's Melanie, Jane Blair and Hot August. She's over the brush just before the Normandy splash. Steadies up, keeps the canter. And clear over her second last jump, and she moves on down to the last fence. So with Melanie finishing, that leaves us with 2 horses on track. We pick up here on number 48, Marika Zitzman and Locarno Figaro. They're up in the middle field. On their way to the square box, clear over that. On course with her at the moment, we've got Dakota and Eve Langkilda. Locarno Figaro turning right now. They're going downhill towards Rastaman's Hill. Next horse going out into the cross country is number 52, Louise Allen. Elegant Enough is the horse's name, and they're out there on 36.5 penalties. Camera still on Marika Zitzman and Locarno Figaro. Clear at fence 15. Coming towards the ditch and rail at jump number 16. Clear at the ditch and rail.
And on towards number 17, the Rasta Wheel.
Turning left onto Rastaman's Hill. Up the hill.
Number 51, Dakota.
Over the Rasta wheels and turning right to come back down towards the Normandy Splash.
Over the ditch. And the torch says heading on towards the Portable at 13.
Down the slope at Rastaman's Hill.
52. Clear over the bush.
Clear over the bags of shavings at the bottom. On course with her, we've got Eve Lankilda on Dakota. We also have Louise Allen on Elegant Enough.
Spectators around the start, please note there will be a horse starting.
Marika Zitzman coming towards Normandy.
And a horse finishing.
Eve is clear over the box at 13.
Oliver's Mouse coming out on track at the top.
Clear at the brush for Marika Zitzman and Lucana Figaro into the water. Safely out. Just the one jump left to go.
Fish out to the Normandy at 20. On towards final lead for 21. Kind of lead in, but yeah. And through the finish.
We pick up now on Dakota. Dakota ridden by Eve Lankilda.
The little cheese, but clear nonetheless. They make their way down towards the compost teeth at 8.
Paint warm blood, brave as anything. Doesn't do the best dressage, but never says no to a jump. Clear over the ditch and rail, turning left towards the tyres on Rastaman's Hill, Rasta wheels. Clear, right-hand turn now to come down and head back towards the finish coming off Rastaman's Hill. Lovely balance coming down the hill over the shavings bags, and she's coming down towards Normandy Splash, so not many more jumps to go for Eve and Dakota. They have in the meantime also been joined by number 53, it's Deborah Maguire, Debbie Maguire riding Oliver's Mount, 39.4 penalties. Dakota clear over the brush at Normandy. Into the water, safety out over the second last fence. We move over to Louise Allen. Louise Allen riding Elegant Enough. Over number 13 at the box. Behind her on course is Debbie Maguire. Debbie Maguire's out there on Oliver's Mount. She's at the water complex at the moment.
Number 53, Oliver's Mount. Clear over number 10. And making their way on towards the Fozzie bases at 11. Alimony, lovely.
Louise Allen, Elegant Enough.
7 heading down towards compost heap at 7. As number
Setting up for the ditch and rail.
Razzmatazz.
Clear over the ditch and rail, down towards Rasta's Hill, Rastaman's Hill, taking a long wide turn to get there.
3 penalties after the dressage show jumping have gone over the belt.
In the meantime, we now move over to Oliver's Mount. Oliver's Mount ridden by Debbie Maguire. This is a smart little thoroughbred, good mover and a neat little jumper. And she's going up to number 13, the square box. We've also got another horse on course at the moment. It's number 54, and it is Andrew Bond. Andrew Bond going out on alimony. 40 dressage penalties. This will be a thoroughbred that he's on. Oliver's Mount turning right. We pick up on Louise Allen coming through to Normandy Splash. She's over the little brush through the water, clear over the second last. Just one jump left to go for Louise. Picks his head up, pulls into the last. Oliver's Mount and Debbie Maguire. Ditch and rails for Oliver's Mount. He's still full of running as he goes down the hill, turning left now towards the Rasta tyres. Lovely ride, lovely jump. Good little thoroughbred. On course, we also have Andrew Bond, and joining them now is number 55. It should be Siobhan Ralston. She's on track. She's at the water jump at the moment. Oliver's Mount coming down Rastaman's Hill to the shavings. Clear over that, making their way towards Normandy Splash. Oliver's Mount coming towards the Swazi Shields with the brush jump just before Normandy. Approaching the Swazi Shields, there are two big African shields on either side of that jump. She's clear over that. We can pick up on Karen, my apologies, not Karen, Siobhan Ralston. She's clear over the ditch and rail. Oliver's Mount coming into the last fence. Clear over that, she'll be happy. And we pick up here on Flicker's Tiara, ridden by Sibusiso Sibaya. Little warm blood mare. And this is, I think that's Siobhan Ralston. Andrew Bond is coming to the last fence. Andrew Bond clear over the last and safely home. Camera now on Siobhan Ralston. She's riding a Davenport Razzmatazz. Clear over that. Coming down towards the ditch and rail. Also on course is Sibusiso Sibaya. Flicker's Tiara is the horse. Flicker's Tiara at the water jump into the water. Clear over the fence on the other side. He'll be happy with that. We also have on course from the Eastern Cape, we've got Kate Peskins. She's riding Fly with Vengeance. Fly with Vengeance, born with one eye, but copes very well with these jumps. He's a thoroughbred, owned by Kate for many, many years. Siobhan Ralston is up on Rastaman's Hill. Trotting down the slope, making her way towards the shavings bags. Clear over the shavings. And they're coming down towards the Swazi Shield and Normandy. Fly with Vengeance and Kate Peskins clear over fence number 4. Flicker's Tiara and Sibusiso Sibaya approaching fence 13. Camera still on Siobhan Ralston. She comes towards the Swazi Shields. Clear over that. Back to trot as she goes into the water at Normandy. Lovely ride through there. And a neat little jump over the second last fence. One jump left to go. Kate Peskins is in the country. Sibusiso Sibaya. Camera moves to Kate Peskins. She's on Fly with Vengeance. She'll be turning around the cottage and making her way down towards the main water complex. Also out on course is Sibusiso Sibaya, and they are joined now by number 58. Number 58, it's Daniela Machinet. She's riding Volkskirch Odessa. Lead horse at this stage of the competition on 34.8 dressage penalties. This is Flicker's Tiara and Sibusiso Sibaya at the Rastaman's Hill. Down the slope into the shavings. Lovely jump over that for Sibu. He's making his way down towards the Rasta Shield and Normandy. Sibusiso coming into the Swazi Shield. Kate Peskins is clear at the ditch and rail. Tiara and Sibu clear over the roller. He's going wide around the water. She can be a bit tricky with water sometimes. No problem today. Pulling him through the water. Out over the second last fence. Just one jump left to go. Cebu, clear over the last fence. He'll be happy. We move over to Kate Peskins. Kate Peskins from the Eastern Cape, riding Fly with Vengeance. She's making a right-hand turn now. One jump left to turn left down the hill to the ditch and rail. Next horse goes out into the country. It is 59. 59 is Carrie Tillard. She's riding the dapple grey called Levi. Levi has gone out on 45 dressage penalties. Carrie Tillard and Levi making their way up to jump number 2. Clear over the bales and upright at number 2 for Carrie and Levi. Kate Peskins turning up now onto Rusterman's Hill. Odessa in the meantime clear at the ditch and rail. We're still on Carrie. We move on here to Alexandra Wexler on Capital Contrast. Back to number 3. This is Caitlin. Caitlin on Rockstar Kalua. We've lost Alexandra Wexler from sight. Kalua making their way to the box jump at number 13. 3 horses on course. Clear over the box for Caitlin and Rockstar Kalua. Next horse out into the country was Francisca Lader. Francisca Lader on Assegai Rejoice. That's number 63. So on track we've got Caitlin. Caitlin on Rockstar Kalua. Clear over the ditch and rail. We've got Alexandra Wexler on Capital Contrast. And we have Francisca Laidler on Assegai Rejoice. Kalua clear onto Rusterman's Hill. Down towards the shavings bags. Clear over that, no problem. Coming into the Swazi Shield. Caitlin and Rockstar Kalua. Clear over the shield jump. Making their way towards the Normandy. Trotting into the water. And clear out over the second last fence. Clear at the last. Safely home through the finish. Horses on course at the moment. We have got Alexandra Wexler and Capital Contrast. We also have Francisca Laidler on Assegai Rejoice. Alexandra Wexler and Capital Contrast clear at the shavings. They're making their way towards the Swazi Shield. Also on track at the moment is Francisca Laidler on Assegai Rejoice. And we have a pony rider that's gone out. Capital Contrast clearing the last jump, safely home through the finish. We're moving over the camera to Francisca Lader and Assegai Rejoice. Having joined them on track now is Waterford Chocolate, one of our pony riders, he's going out of order here as he has another ride, so it'll give him time to just swap ponies. Camera is on Francisca Laidler and Assegai Rejoice. Clear at the ditch and rail. Left-hand turn to the Rasta tyres. Lovely big jump over that as Fran turns right. Down the hill and into the shavings bags. Big square shaving bags. Clear for Fran Lader and Assegai Rejoice. Making her way towards the Swazi Shields. On track with Fran at the moment is Jaden MacDonald Hutchison. He's riding Waterford Chocolate. He's gone out on 29.7 penalties. So one of our up-and-coming young riders. This is Fran Lader and Assegai Rejoice. Clear at the Swazi Shield. Through the water, trotting through, jumping the second last jump, and just the one fence left to go. We pick up on Jaden MacDonald Hutchison. You can see him giving his pony a pat as they clear the ditch and rail. He looks down and checks his watch. First place in his class with 29.7 penalties, and he's riding Waterford Chocolate. Out of order, as I said earlier, he's got another ride in this class. Clear at the box at number 13. He's now joined by number 65. It's Madison Polshay. Madison Polshay riding Phantom of the Opera, handsome grey horse. Waterford Chocolate. Clear over that fence and turning left towards the ditch and rail. Jaden sitting up and trying to rebalance the pony, looking for his head as he pulls down the hill. Lovely jump over the ditch and rail. Turning left towards Rusterman's Hill. Also on course with him at the moment is Phantom of the Opera and Madison Polshay. Clear for Jaden at the Ruster wheels. Jaden clear at the shavings bags. 3 fences left for Jaden and Waterford Chocolate. He's got a good length of stride going out there. And Jaden comes into the Swazi Shield. Clear at the Swazi Shield. 2 jumps left to go. He's going to come back to... No trotting, my apologies. Straight through in canter. Lovely big jump over the second last fence. 1 jump left to go for Jaden. Just the 1 fence. Safely home through the finish for Jaden and Waterford Chocolate. We move on here to Lenya Price. Lenya Price riding Duneside Core. Number 67, and she's gone out. 29 penalties. One of our junior riders, so don't get confused. We've got a couple of lap overs here. She's a junior rider, and she's on 29 penalties. Clear for Duneside Core and Lenya Price. We're going to move over to Madison Polshay and Phantom of the Opera. She's just jumped through the ditch and rail as she checks her watch. Moving up the hill there towards jump 13, the square box. Clear over that. So the 3 horses on, or 2 horses on course. We've got Lenya Price, and we have got Madison Polshay on Phantom of the Opera. This is Madison. She's making a right-hand turn. Madison and Phantom of the Opera turning left to the Rasta wheels. Clear over the Rasta wheels. We have another horse going out on course. It is Shawnice Eggerschluss. She's riding the Hakeman, and she's from Mpumalanga. Going out on 44.2 dressage penalties. Madison Polshay. Down the Rastaman's Hill and approaching the Swazi Shield. On the other camera I can see Lenya Price and Duneside Call. They've had a problem at the rail part of the ditch and rail. They've cleared it on the second attempt and they're continuing on track. Madison into the water, trotting through, picks up the canter, clears the second last fence. Clear over the second last and coming down towards the final jump on track. Lovely jump over that. We go to Lenya Price and Duneside Call. They've cleared 13, the squared box. And Duneside Call not liking the look of the black bags under that upright. Turning around to represent. Clear on the second attempt. Also out on course we have got, I have to check my program. There's a couple of people are going out of order. Lenya Price and Duneside Call coming towards the ditch and rail. Out on course as well at the moment is number 64. It's Talita Steenberg. Talita is riding Ecclesiastic from the Eastern Cape. And they are lying in 4th place at this stage of the competition. We move back to Lenya Price on Duneside Call as they trot down Rastaman's Hill towards the shavings bags. Clear over that. Hakeman is on course at the moment as well. We've just heard via the commentator's tower that there was a refusal at fence number 10 as we watch Lenya and Duneside Call come into the Swazi Shield. Clear over that and comes up towards the Normandy Splash. The Hakeman on course. Ecclesiastic and Talita Steenberg on course. Hakeman clear over the ditch and rail. Duneside Call clear over the fish jump coming out of the water. We've got another pony on track. This is Lucy Hayden Smith on Roy. This is Little Roy, little rescue pony. As brave as anything, ridden by Lucy. Also on course we have the Hakeman. Hakeman clear at jump 13, the square box. Watching Lucy and Little Roy. Clear over jump number 3 for Lucy Hayden Smith and Roy. The Hakeman turning left now towards the ditch and rail. This is Shawnice Eggerschluss and the Hakeman. Down to the ditch and rail. Clear over that. Making a left-hand turn towards the Rasta wheels. Left-hand turn up the slope. Clear over the wheels for the Hakeman and Shawnice Eggerschluss. Coming down the slope into the shavings bags. Clear over the shaving bags. On course with her, we should have Talita Steenberg on Ecclesiastic, as well as Lucy Hayden-Smith on Roy. Roy is at the main water complex at the moment. Shawnice coming into the Swazi Shield. Clear over the Swazi Shield and into the water at Normandy. No hesitation. Lovely jump over the second last jump. Just the one fence left to go. We'll see if we can find Ecclesiastic. This is Roy. This is Lucy Hayden-Smith on Little Roy. They clear over the ditch and rail. Little rescue pony of unknown breeding, making their way up the hill towards number 13, the square box. In the meantime, I can see as well Ecclesiastic and Talita Steenberg. They're on the Rastaman's Hill. This is Talita coming down the hill. They're in trot, coming down the hill now towards the shavings bags. This is a hot, strong horse. All the way from the Eastern Cape, clear over the bags. Just a few jumps left to go. Next horse out, or next pony out into the country, is Jaden MacDonald Hutchison, and he's on his second ride. He's gone out on Mystical Ivory. Talita coming up towards the Swazi Shield. Lovely jump over the Swazi Shield. It looks like she's going to take the long route around through the Normandy. Sitting back into the second last jump. Lovely jump over the second last. Just the one fence left to go. Ecclesiastic fighting for his head. He says, I'm still full of running. We pick up on Lucy Hayden-Smith and Roy. Roy out in the distance. Coming down towards the Swazi Shield. Clear over the Swazi Shield. Into the Normandy. Clear over the second last jump for Lucy and clear over the last. She'll be happy with that. I think just one pony on course at the moment. It is Jaden MacDonald Hutchison on his second ride for the day. Mystical Ivory. He's at the main water complex. It's the camera that's been dropping us a little bit today. Comes out of the water and turns right. There's a lovely picture of him going up the hill. We'll pick up on Jaden and Mystical Ivory as they come up towards the ditch and rail. This is Mystical Ivory and Jaden MacDonald Hutchison. Clear over those two elements. I'm assuming this is the last horse in the 85 centimeter competition. Jaden cantering up, galloping up the hill towards number 13, the square box. Clear over the box, turning right towards number 14. That's the upright with the black bags. No problem for Jaden and Mystical Ivory. Clear over 16. Left hand turn towards the ditch and rail. big jump over the ditch and rail, standing off a little bit. Mystical Ivory fighting for control, and Jaden's asking for another stride. Didn't quite get it. Clear over the rusted tires. Turning right. Down the slope. Over the shavings bags. Clear over the bags. Nice long stretch to make up some time as he heads off towards the Swazi Shield just before Normandy Splash. Jaden on Mystical Ivory. Clear at the Swazi Shield brush. Into the water. Brave pony this. Clear over the fish at the second last jump. Jaden leaning back for control for the last fence. Clear over the last jump and through the finish. That brings us... It does not bring us to the end. Another horse out into the country. So that was the last horse in the 85 centimeter competition. The adults, juniors and pony riders have all completed their cross-country phase. We will move our cross-country fence judges to the 75 centimeter track, and once they are all in place, we will continue with the 75 centimeter cross-country course for adults, juniors and pony riders. So 15-minute recess.
I've locked it. Yeah, it's locked. No. You mind if we come down?
They then head uphill heading uphill towards number 10, the Oxer, before going to their only combination on track, the ditch to brush at 11A and B. They continue across the field to number 12, the Pine Spread, going down towards the Rusterman Hill towards number 13, the Upright. Our competitors go on to the Proteus Software Rusterman Hill, over number 14, the Old Grey Log, going down and over another grey log at 15. They then continue down towards number 16, the Little Skinny, scattering along the Old Inanda Strait to number 17, the Swansea Portable. They then go through the Normandy Water, or around to the Normandy Splash at 18 before going over number 19, the final leap, and finish. Competitors, once again, please note, your course is a total length of 1,820 meters. Your optimum time is 4 minutes, 8 seconds.
No camera, right?
Just gonna go to the
Well, from your side, I'm still trying to go. Okay, no. For what? Okay, do you need another battery? Can we bring one? Okay, you need to take a battery. Just come hold this for me, please. From this transmission, you see the black panel on the side.
ready to get underway with our 75 centimeter class. The first horse going under starters orders is number 1, who incidentally is also the leader of the class with 30.2 penalties after the dressage and show jumping. Shaneen Kaiser riding Timely Breeze.
Well, I've got a horse that starts to box up, but that's coming from that. But I'm not telling you.
And off and away we go once again. This is number 1, Timely Breeze. They go on towards the pipe at number 1. Popping over there as they continue on towards the log stack at 2. Over the pipe, the log stack they now go on towards the brush upright at 3.
I don't know where the guys are.
And now turning right-handed and doubling back towards number 4, Swansea Gate. Left field over the side.
We have started our 75 centimeter class. First horse out is number 1. It's Timely Breeze, ridden by Shaneen Kreiser. She's in the lead at the moment of the competition.
Thumb in the trees.
Again, my apologies, I haven't walked this course, but we'll pick it up as we go along. Clear over the first few fences for Shaneen and Timely Breeze. And they've gone out into the country on 30.2 penalties. 30.2 dressage penalties.
Number 2, Arapo, is now out on track.
Next horse is out on course. It's number 2, Michelle King, and she's riding Arapoa. Arapoa, 37.6 penalties for dressage. Shaneen's in the main water complex, and clear coming out of the little oxer at the main water jump. Michelle King into fence number 2 in the meantime, and she's clear.
Number 3, the brush upright. They make their way around to the Swansea Gate.
Shaneen Kreiser, Timely Breeze. Up the hill towards the barn area. We move the camera onto Michelle King. Michelle King on Arapoa, and she's clear over the first 4 fences. Clear over number 5. Turning left now to go up the hill to number 6. We're going to move back to Shaneen Kreiser on a Timely Breeze. Timely Breeze clear over the log. You can see Rusterman's Hill on your right hand side. Michelle King in the meantime is in at the main water jump. Let's see if the camera stays with us this time. Clear at the upright going into the water. Little looky going in. Looks like he's looking at the bank more than the water. Up over the step and over the little A-frame. Michelle King clear. And that is Shaneen Kreiser and Timely Breeze. They've come down Rusterman's Hill to the hanging log. Timely Breeze coming down towards Rusterman's Hill. Michelle King on Arapoa. She's clear at fence number 6. And in the meantime, they've been joined in the country. And that is Kieran Ray Kirkwood riding Spirit of Kahal. Gauteng rider, 3rd place after dressage on 31.3 penalties. This is Shaneen Kreiser on Timely Breeze coming into the water at Normandy. No problems, just 1 jump left to go for this combination. We move over to Michelle King. Michelle King and Arapawa, they're up, turning right-handed now towards the downhill slope towards, there's the black bags, and they'll head up now to Rastaman's Hill. Clear over the log on top of Rasta, down the slope, and clear over the log at the bottom. With them on course, we have two other horses, Kirion Ray Kirkwood and Spirit of Kahal, and also Whitney de Vigneul and Merlin's Keep. Trotting into the fence before Normandy is Michelle King. Into the Palisade A-frame, clear over that. Into the water. Trots through, picks up the canter to the last. Second last, one jump left to go. Also on course we've got Kieran Ray Kirkwood and Whitney de Vigneul. Michelle King is safely home through the finish. Moving over to Kieran Ray Kirkwood and Spirit of Kahal. Clear over the hanging log. Looks like a nice big striding thoroughbred. Out into the country goes number 5, Shay Wright and Calaho Toscana. Shay Wright and Calaho Toscana. Clear over the first fence. And clear over the second. Whitney de Vigneul in the meantime is safely through the main water complex. And we move to Kieran Ray Kirkwood on Spirit of Kahal, as we pick up on them after having completed the Rastaman's Hill. Clear over the hay bales, turning right now towards the Palisade A-frame before Normandy. Clear. And this is Whitney de Vigneul. Whitney is on Merlin's Keep. She's cleared the floating log and on her way now towards the Black Sack Upright. Clear over that. Going now towards the log at the edge of Rastaman's Hill. And we pick up here on Shay Wright on Calaho Toscana at the main water complex, trotting through. We're going to move back to Whitney de Vigneul. Whitney de Vigneul and Merlin's Keep. Into the hay bales, having a little look at that jump. It's normally a little wet on the ground, a little dark. Coming up towards the Palisade A-frame. We have another horse on course. It is number 6, Shane Rourke, riding Legacy's Madam Butterfly. Madam Butterfly on 35.6 dressage penalties. Whitney through the water, clear over the second last jump. Just the one fence left to go. This is Shay Wright on Calaho Toscana. They've just jumped the hanging log. 2 horses on course. Shay Wright, Calaho Toscana, and Shane Rourke on Legacy's Madam Butterfly. Shay turning right down to the Black Sacks Upright. Horse having a little hesitation in front of the fence, but clearing. Clear at the log on top of Rasta, coming down the slope to the bigger log at the bottom. No problem for this big horse.
Number 7 is now out on track. Belmont, Jupiter ascending. They clear over the pipe at number 1 and make their way on towards the stack at 2. As Legacy is not butterfly, clear over the floating log onto the island of Sappy Water and over the hunt stack out.
Clear over the hay bales and coming towards the Palisade A-frame.
Now coming up to the Swazi Portable.
On track we have Shane Rourke, and joining them is number 7, Celia Kellis, riding Beaumont, Jupiter ascending. This is Shay trotting through the water, clear over the second last jump. One fence left to go. She'll be happy to get safely through the finish flags.
Legacy is not in butterfly. Clear over 11A and B. Ditch the brush. Number 7. Belmont, Jupiter ascending. Clear over the mushroom.
Camera picks up on Shane Rourke. Shane Rourke on Legacy's Madam Butterfly as they clear the hanging log. Shane was in the lead after the dressage. I understand he had a pole or two in the show jumping, so that might have affected his placings at this stage of the competition.
Number 8 is now out on track.
Shane Rourke on track. Celia Kellis on Beaumont Jupiter ascending is on track. And now out goes Chantal Swanepoel on Bold Summer. Bold Summer from Mpumalanga. Shane up at Rastaman's Hill, clear at the log at the top and clear of the log at the bottom. Lovely ride.
Clear over another grey log as they make their way downhill towards the little skinny. Number 7. Belmont, Jupiter ascending. Clear over the hot stack out of the Sappy Water as they head uphill.
Shane clear over the hay bales. Third last fence to the Palisade A-frame.
As Legacy's Madam Butterfly. Clear over the Swazi
Clear over that for Madam Butterfly and Shane Rourke. Trot through the water. Clear over that jump. Just the one fence left to go.
Number 8. Bold Summer. Clear over the mushrooms to 5, making their way to gum in trees.
This is Celia Kellis on Jupiter,
Lovely ride over there.
Beaumont Jupiter ascending. She's number 7. She's clear over the hanging log.
Towards the starter, floating log at 7 and 8. Number 7. Belmont
Making her way up towards the pine forest and stuck between two trees there. We have an upright with black bags underneath it. Jupiter not having a problem with that. And she makes her way to Rastaman's Hill.
Old grey log.
This is Chantal Swanepoel from Mpumalanga. She's through the water at the main water complex, clear over the A-frame.
They come on to track with a total of 36.5.
Celia Kellis coming down towards the hay bales. She's fast running out of fences. This is Beaumont Jupiter ascending.
Number 7.
We have another horse out on course, Jackie Polshay and Raceland. Celia clear over the hay bales, turning right towards the A-frame.
Along the old Inanda Strait, the Swazi Portable.
Clear over the A-frame for Celia.
Clear over the
Celia riding Beaumont Jupiter ascending into the water.
fallen rider at number 11, but that rider are up.
Clear through the water. Last fence for Celia. Jumps that well. Safely home through the finish.
So the rider is up. And the
We move on to Jackie Polshay. Jackie is
walking down to the medic to be checked.
riding Raceland. Jackie Polshay on Raceland.
Ascending, but through the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a loose horse on track making its way down to the horse box parking. The reins are loose around the horse's leg. If someone wouldn't mind just grabbing that horse as he goes into the horse box parking.
Next out into the country is number 10. It's Paige Schiller riding Rurik.
Way back to the start
Paige, one of our seasoned campaigners in show jumping and eventing. Assuming young thoroughbred that she's producing. Jackie Bolshay and Raceland in the meantime are at the main water complex. Paige Schiller into fence number 4. Paige on Rurik. Clear. This is Jackie Bolshay on Raceland. Paige Schiller and Rurik. That's jump number 5 with the mushrooms. Coming into view, Jackie Bolshay and Raceland. They approaching the hanging log. Clear over the hanging log. Jackie having a nice steady ride out there. Paige Schiller and Rurik into the water complex, trotting through. She's taking a slightly longer route than everyone else, doesn't want to step up onto the island, and jumps the A-frame coming out. This is Raceland and Jackie Bolshay. They are at the top of Rastaman's Hill. Good jump, trotting down, picking up the canter and jumping the big grey log at the bottom. Jackie being one of our more nervous riders, she'll admit it openly. Hats off for coming out and attempting this cross-country track. Taking a trot into the hay bales. Raceland saying that's not a problem. Also on course we have Paige Schiller and Rurik. They have been joined by Kelly Bezaidnote and My Intuition. Raceland having a little look at the water. Trotting through. Far enough from the jump not to incur any penalties. That's the second last fence. Last jump for Jackie Bolshay. Well done, Jackie. Paige Schiller in the meantime coming off Rastaman's Hill. Off Rastaman's Hill, going down now towards the hay bales. Paige Schiller and Rurik. Clear through the water. And clear over the last for Paige Schiller. Also on course now we have Kelly Bezaidnote, number 11, and number 12, Sean Eggerschluss. Kelly is on My Intuition, and Sean riding Hey Sister. Kelly Bezaidnote and My Intuition clear over the floating log. Looks like a little chestnut thoroughbred, turning right now towards the black bags. Hey Sister and Sean Eggerschluss clear at the third fence. Kelly clear at the log on top of Rasta. down the slope and clear over the second log down at the bottom of the hill. They have been joined now by Quafella, ridden by Christelle van der Merwe. That's number 13. Kelly Beside no clear over the hay bales. In the meantime, on the other camera, I can see Sean Eggerschluss and Hey Sister at the main water. He's on the island and clear over the A-frame. Kelly coming into the A-frame. Cantering down towards Normandy Splash. Little look. Clear over the second last jump. So just the one fence left to go as we move back over to the other two horses on course. Number 12, Sean Eggerschluss, as well as Christelle van der Merwe. That's Christelle van der Merwe on Quafella. That was clear at jump number 5. Sean Eggerschluss and Hey Sister coming into the hanging log. Lovely ride and a good jump over the hanging log for Sean. They have now been joined by Karen Routledge. Karen Routledge, number 14, riding Marco Polo. Christelle van der Merwe and Quafella, affectionately known as Potato, out of the water and out over the A-frame. Sean Eggerschluss, having come down Rusterman's Hill, he's cleared those two fences, making his way towards the hay bales. Christelle van der Merwe, in the meantime, making her way up towards the mushroom jump. Sean coming in towards the hay bales. Big jump over the hay bales, turning right towards the Palisade A-frame. Kelly Routledge, in the meantime, clear at number 4. Sean clear at the A-frame. And Christelle van der Merwe coming in towards the hanging log, the floating log. She's clear over that. Sean is clear over the second last fence, turning right to the last jump on track. Sean safely home. Christelle van der Merwe and Quafella turning right now towards the black bags in the trees. Clear over that. This is a good moving little warm blood. Neat little jump. On the other camera I can pick up on Karen Routledge and Marco Polo at the water jump. This is Karen Routledge and Marco Polo up onto the bank and clear over the A-frame. This is a horse that can buck his way around the cross country. Christelle van der Merwe and Quafella coming down towards the hay bale. Clear over that and turning right towards the Palisade. Clear over that into the Normandy Splash. Out into the country goes our next competitor. I think it's number 15, Suzanne Brits. Suzanne Brits riding Sellerhof Zucchero. Sellerhof Zucchero, clear over the first fence. Karen Routledge and Marco Polo. This is a strong, feisty thoroughbred. Karen setting him up for the black bags. Lovely jump over that. Into the grey log at the top of Ruster. Clear down the hill. Big jump. And off he goes. Suzanne Britz in the meantime, clear at fence number 4.
Now turning left-handed to 11 trees.
Karen and Marco Polo clear over the hay bales. And Marco Polo clear over the A-frame. 2 jumps left. Clear over that for Karen. Clear at the last, through the finish for Karen Routledge and Marco Polo. This is Suzanne Britz, and she is on Selahoff Zucchero. We move back to Renee Brinkman. Renee Brinkman has gone out into the country on I'm Inga, and this is number 16. Second place after dressage, 31.1 penalties. Renee and Iminga clear of the mushrooms at number 5. Suzanne Britz, Selahoff, Zucchero into the hanging log. Lovely ride, lovely jump. Nice balance canter as they head out towards the black sacks. We saw Renee Brinkman and I'm Inga at the water jump. Camera moves back to Suzanne Britz and Selahoff Zucchero coming down towards the A-frame before the water, before the Normandy water. They have been joined on track now by a number 17. Number 17 is Emma Jane Roberts riding Gazelle G. And she's gone out on 38.3 dressage penalties. Selahoff Zucchero into the A-frame. Lovely jump. 2 jumps left to go. I'm Inga and Renee Brinkman approaching the hanging log as Suzanne Britz clears the second last fence. 1 jump left to go. Clear over the last. Moving over to Renee Brinkman on I'm Inga. She's up the hill now to the forest with the right-hand turn to the black sack upright. Nice jump over the black sack upright. Emma Jane Roberts in the meantime at the water complex. Emma's clear through the water complex while we're watching Renee Brinkman come down Rastaman's Hill. Clear over the oxer. We have another horse and rider out into the country. It's number 18, Georgia Hayward, and she's riding Kalishma Shawn. She's clear the first 2 fences. Renee Brinkman coming down to the hay bales, skinny hay bales. Little trot before the jump. Clears it. 3 jumps left to go. Clear at the A-frame for Renee. Renee Brinkman and I'm Inga trotting through the water at Normandy, and they are clear over the second last jump. Last jump, safely home. This is Emma Jane Roberts turning right towards the black sacks. Gazelle G is the horse's name. Emma-Jane Roberts, big jump at the log on top. Drops him a little in front of the log at the bottom, and Gazelle G puts a little quickie in, and they come down towards the skinny at the hay bales. With them on track, we have Georgia Hayward on Kalishma Shawn. We also have Sarah Louise Bonn on Abbotsbury. Giselle G clear of the skinny. This is a number 15. My apologies, it's not. It's number 18, Georgia Hayward and Kalishma Shawn. Safely through those two fences. This back to Emma-Jane Roberts and Gazelle G. Nicely through the water. Neat little jump coming out. Turning right to the last. And they're good for home. Kalishma Shawn and Georgia Hayward. We move back to Sarah Louise Bond and Abbotsbury. Back to the start we go and out into the country. This is number 20, Andrew Thomas and Fort Myers. Clear over that fence. I can see Sarah Louise Bond at the water jump as well. She's on Abbotsbury. Kalishma Shawn and Georgia Hayward, they're making their way towards the black sack upright. Andrew Thomas and Fort Myers clear at number 3. This is Kalishma Shawn up on Rusterman's Hill. Clear over the log at the top. Comes down the slope. Clear over that log. Lovely jump. This is either an Arab or an Arab cross. Looking at that face, tail, and going by the name. She's coming down towards the skinny hay bales. Clear of the hay bales. Right hand turn towards the Palisade A-frame. Andrew Thomas and Fort Myers out of the water onto the island. Clear over the A-frame. And we go back to Georgia Hayward on Kalishma Shawn at the Normandy. No problem going into the water. Out over the second last jump. Last jump and safely home. And this is Sarah Louise Bonn on Abbotsbury. Sarah Bonn into the A-frame. Into the Normandy splash. I can also see Andrew Thomas clear at the hanging log. Sarah Bonn into the last jump. Lovely big fence. Well done. This is Andrew Thomas. Andrew Thomas on Fort Myers. Making a right-hand turn towards the black sacks. Fort Myers not liking the look of those black sacks. Turn around to represent. Clear on the second attempt. And off he goes, making his way to number 14. Out into the country, we have number 21, Karen Russ. Karen Russ riding Yuddering Angel. Andrew Thomas in the meantime has cleared down Rusterman's Hill, and he's coming in towards the skinny hay bales. Good jump over that. Just a few fences left to go for Andrew. Clear over that. Making his way towards the water. No problem at the water. Lovely jump coming out. One jump left to go. This is number 23, Erica Paul, and Erica Paul riding Lilliput. We pick up here. We're watching Karen Russ. Karen Russ on a Uttering Angel, Gauteng rider. They just cleared the hanging log. They're on track. We also have Lilliput. Lilliput here at the water, turning up onto the island and over the A-frame. They have also, in the meantime, been joined by, I'm going to assume, Christina Claessens and a Symphony Concert. Karen Russ, clear over the jump at the top of Rasta. Very keen to get down the hill. Big jump over the log at the bottom. Karen Russ coming into the skinny hay bale. Karen's trying to trot the horses. No. Big ride, big jump. Just the 3 jumps left to go. Lilliput is approaching the hanging log. Clear over the hanging log for Lilliput and Erica Fall. Back to Karen Russ. She comes into the Normandy splash. Clear. Lovely big jump. Full of running, this horse. Clear over the last for Karen Russ. We also have on course, we have got Christina Claessens. And also having gone out is Michelle King on AWOL. Lilliput up on the Rasta man's heel. Clear over the log at the bottom. Lilliput trotting into the skinny hay bales. Also on track is Michelle King and Christina Claessens. Christina Claessens clear over the hanging log. Lilliput clear at the A-frame, and she's through the water now as well, and clear over the second last jump. So that horse coming to the end of its ride. Through the finish flags, 2 horses on course. This is Michelle King and AWOL at the main water. Trotting into the water. Up onto the island. Over the little A-frame. Symphony Concert and Christina Claessens, they've come down Rasta Man's Hill. Christina Claessens coming in towards, I think she's just left out a fence. I think she's cantered past the Palisade A-frame and gone straight to the water. Clear over the second last fence, however. And clear over the last. This is Michelle King on A-Wall. She's just jumped the hanging log. She's making her way towards the forest and the black bags. I think we also have number 29, Janine Kreiser, on course riding Air Cruiser.
Air Cruiser now presenting to the Swansea gate with number 4. Holding over there and heading uphill towards the mushrooms. In the distance,
Michelle King and A-Wall clear at the black sacks.
number 13.
Jumping the log on top of Rusterman's heel. Back to a walk, picks up the trot and jumps the big log at the bottom. Opens up the pace a little bit now. Make up a little bit of time, and she's approaching the skinny hay bales.
Into the gum trees, to the gum in trees. And now heading downhill to the planter. Number 28, Boone Gary, is now out on track.
They have in the meantime been joined in the country by Boone Gary. Boone Gary ridden by Kieran Ray Kirkwood. Michelle King clear of the A-frame just before the water. Michelle trots, walks into the water. Trots coming out. One jump left to go. Janine and Air Cruiser at the main water jump. They've trotted through, cleared the hunt stack. The A-frame coming out.
Number 28, Boone Gary. Clear over the Swansea gate and the mushrooms at 4 and 5. They now head up and round to the gum and trees at number 6.
This is Boone Gary, number 28, and Kieran Kirkwood clear over the first 5. And we have another horse on course. It's Sarah Ann Friend riding number 32, Gonda Onatario. We're going to move over to Janine. This is Janine on Air Cruiser, clearing the hanging log. 3 horses on course. At the water at the moment, we've got Kieran Kirkwood and Boone Gary. We're watching Janine and Air Cruiser. Boone Gary clear at the water. Janine clear at the black bags in the forest. Sarah Ann Friend clear at jump number 4. Janine down the hill at Ruster to the big log. Lovely big jump coming out over that. Sarah Ann Friend clear at the mushrooms at number 5. Janine's coming down to the skinny hay bales. Boone Gary coming up towards the hanging log. Janine's clear at the skinny hay bales. Boone Gary clear at the hanging logs. Clear over the A-frame for Janine. They have in the meantime been joined by another rider. Boone Gary at Rusterman's Hill. Really giving Kieran a good run for her money. Still pulling, still very, very keen. Coming down to fence 16, the skinny hay bales. We have on track as well Sarah Ann Friend. They've been joined by Kynan van Sale. I'm going to try and pronounce this name. He is riding Ekanduo Tomahawk. Big grey horse, Ekanduo Tomahawk. This is Boone Gary coming into the A-frame. Kieran's clear of that. coming up to the Normandy water.
Continuing uphill towards the fine spray, the smooth Barry, number 28, goes through the Normandy, out of the Normandy.
Lovely confident ride through that. Clear over the last for Kieran. This is Sarah Ann, a friend, and she is riding Gondor Ontario. Keenan van Sale in the meantime, and is at the main water jump. He's just jumped through that, clear through that complex as Sarah Ann friend turns right to the black sack. She trots, clears it, and she'll be turning right now to make her way down towards Rusterman's Hill. Next out into the country is number 35. It's Ethan Addison riding Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit clear. We move back to Sarah Ann Friend. She has come off Rusterman's Hill. She's coming down steadily towards the skinny hay bales. Picks up the trot. Clear over that. Gondor Ontario turns right now. Just a few fences left to go. Keenan van Sale is still going strong. He's making his way up towards the black sacks. Sarah and friend clear at the A-frame. Coming down towards the Normandy. Ethan Addison and Fahrenheit are into number 5. That's the mushroom jump. Sarah and friend trotting the second last jump after the Normandy splash with just one jump left to go. Clear over that, safely home. Ethan Addison and Fahrenheit coming into the water. Lovely ride in and out of the water. Clear over the A-frame coming out. This is Keenan van Sale coming to the end of his track as he trots the second last jump after Normandy. Keenan van Sale safely home. Ethan Addison and Fahrenheit. Ethan Addison and Fahrenheit coming into the hanging log. Lovely ride. He's got a good canter going. Nice stylish position as he makes his way up towards the forest and the black sack upright. Clear of the black sacks for Ethan.
In the distance, number 35, Fahrenheit, clear of number 13, the upright, making their way onto the Proteus software. Roster Hill as they go over the old grave.
Back to the water. I think this is Georgia Mayer and Zernia. Clear through that complex. Ethan Addison in the meantime is down from Rusterman's Hill. He's coming towards the skinny hay bale. Clear over that. Lovely ride. He's just sitting on his rhythm and letting the horse get to each fence. Good ride at the second last. And Ethan will be happy with that. Through the finish. Georgia Mayer and Zernia, they've just jumped the hanging log.
And taking that left-hand turn to go towards the gum trees at 6. Number 36, Zernia, clear over that right, 13.
Clear at the black sack upright for number 36, Georgia Mayer and Zernia.
Crossing over there, going downhill, crossing over another one, and on towards the little skinny at 16. With 37, Just Liberty. Clear over the floating log, going into the sappy water. Going all the way around. Out over the hunt. Back out.
There was number 37 at the water, Leela Brookman and Just Liberty.
30.6 penalties currently.
Zernia and Georgia Mayer at the A-frame before Normandy.
The pony hop. They've gone over the log stack. Makes it
Into the water,
upright. And number 3. This is number
clear over that. One jump left to go. They have also in the meantime been joined by Dwayne Daisel and Draco.
as they make their way on towards number 12, the Pine Thread.
Leela Brookman and Just Liberty into the hanging log. Clear over that. On course, Just Liberty, Leela Brookman and Dwayne Daisel and Draco.
Turning left-handed, going to the gum trees at 6. In the distance, number 37, Just Liberty, now presenting number 13, the upright.
Clear at the upright for Just Liberty.
The upright. On towards the old grey log, down the hill.
Clear at the log on the top, down the hill, and clear over that big log as well.
Towards the little skinny. Number 38, Draco, now presenting the floating log. Hopping over the log.
At the main water fence, this is Dwayne Daisel and Draco.
Onto the island and over the hunt stack out, then on turn right hand to go uphill to the offset number 10.
Clear at the A-frame for number 37, Leela Brookman. Jumps the second last well. And clear at the last. So 2 horses on course, and these are the last 2 horses of the competition. We pick up there on number 39, it's Lucy Hayden Smith on Cinnamon Swirl. This is a 38, Dwayne Daisel and Draco. Clear over the hanging log.
Cinnamon Swirl, clear over the sporty gate, coming uphill towards the mushrooms now at number 5. They go over the mushrooms and head uphill towards the gum trees at 6.
Right hand turn to the black sack, upright.
Downhill towards number 13.
Clear over that. Lucy Hayden Smith in the meantime on Cinnamon Swirl are clear at number 5. Good jump. Great over the log at the bottom. Making their way down now towards the skinny A-frame. Unfortunately, Lucy Hayden Smith has parted company from Cinnamon Swirl. They slipped on the grass, turning into the water complex. So this is our last horse on course, clear over the Palisade A-frame. We've been told Lucy's okay. Draco a little hesitant at the water's edge, but after going through, jumping the second last fence. Clear over the last jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, as tournament swirled, his rider decided to part ways because he wanted to go back to North Block parking. That concludes the cross-country element of the South African.
And that brings us to the end of the cross-country phase for the 2022 South African Championships. Thank you very much to everybody involved, all the sponsors, organisers, course builders and volunteers. We will be moving over to the show jumping arena, and we will pick it all up there a little later. I'm going to see if I can help your man off the truck.
Yeah, please bring camera. We need to set up in stadium. Thank you.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you. You can help us with the show jumping.
I'm going to come down there, yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm going to take my truck home first.
Oh, that's okay.
I don't know how you see that from the camera. I'm using the side camera.
Okay. Right, so we need to pack, guys. Can I go get the car, Ed? Or should I? Or do you want to go get the car? Can you drive? Let's get the cameras down next time.
These of our 95 centimeter competitors could complete their warm-ups. Once again, we are going in reverse order of merit. And I see Karen was already very much ready to come in and salute the judge on behalf of the 95 centimeter competitors. Thank you, Karen. That was the bell for our first competitor in the 95 centimeter adult class 7. This is number 86, Karen Cousins riding Misty Tiger. That was the bell for number 75, Sabbatical. Number 86, Misty Tiger, left the arena with the clear round for their show jumping, remaining on their score of 41.4 penalties.
for number 80, J. Edgar. Number 75, Sebastian, had 4 faults for jumping, leaving them on a score of 44.9 penalties. That was the bell for number 89, Barry Crush from the Eastern Cape. That was the bell for number 91, Terra Nova. Number 89, Barry Crush, left the arena with a total of 39.6 penalties. arena with 8 faults for jumping, putting them on a score of 43.6. That was about number 78, Lake of Light. Number 90, Samovar, had 8 faults for jumping, putting them on a score of 43.5 penalties. That was about number 77, Rose Hill Park. Number 78, Lake of Light, leads the arena with 12 faults for jumping and 3.2 for time, putting them on a total of 50.6 penalties. number 77 Rose Hill Park, had a clear round, leaving them on their score of 34.1 penalties. Secret. Number 79, Say Grace, had 4 balls for jumping, putting them on a score of 36.4 penalties. Spanish captain. Number 76, Pedro Secret, had 4 balls for jumping, putting them on a score of 34.6. Spears Horse and Rider Pathways, that is an elimination for Fall of Rider. That was the bell number 87. Rolling in the deep. Number 93, Highlands of Barons Callaway. He said that the arena with 2 rounds remaining on their score of 30 penalties. That was the bell for number 83, Choppin from the Western Cape. Number 87, Rolling in the Deep, had 4 falls for jumping, putting them on a score of 33.9 penalties. 85-7 Merlots. Number 83, Chopin had a clear round remaining on their score of 29.8 penalties. Would you maybe be able to move your car as it's blocking someone from going out? If anyone has seen Rianne, please, if they wouldn't mind telling her that she has to move her car. That was the bell for number 81, Peridot from the Western Cape. Number 85, 7 Merlots had 8 faults for jumping, putting them on a score of 37.5. That was the bell for number 84, Hamlots, yes. Number 81, Peridot had 4 faults for jumping, putting them on a score of 31.3 penalties. 2. Our current second place starting their show jumping on a score of 25.7. Number 84, Hamlot PS, had 4 faults for jumping, putting them on a score of 31.4 penalties. That was the bell of our last adult competitor, number 88, Lighting the Fire, who will start their show jumping on 25 penalties. After number 92, AMC Cassandro 2 had 1 pole down, leaving them with 4 faults for jumping. They left on a score of 29.7, so Jane has 1 pole at hand. Lighting the Fire has a clear round, so they remained on their score of 25 penalties, winning the adults 95 cent class. We'll now be moving into our junior 95 centimeter class. Coming to salute the judge on behalf of the junior 95s will be Ethan Kutsia riding Carlton, number 99. That was the goal for number 97, IC Thunder. Number 99, Carlson had 3.6 penalties for time, leaving them on a total score of 113.5 penalties. That was the bell for number 98, Breno Conky Tom Girl. Number 97, Hello Qualities IC Thunder. That had 21.6 penalties for their show jumping, 20 for jumping, and 1.6 for time, leaving them on a total of 65.7 penalties.
That doesn't seem right. So what Michelle is saying is you'll probably find that there's a very direct line and everybody did this. Because so she needs to be over on time first. What was her name on she wasn't going fast. So you probably find if they like walk they think
That was the battle for our last competitor in the 95s, number 96, Gondor Penelope. They currently have no poles in hand as their score is 26.2 going into this round, and with Brenna Conky Tom Girl having a clear round remaining on their score of 28.5. Penelope, so they remain on their score of 26.2 penalties to win the Junior 95s. Reminder to our 95 centimeter competitors, the prize giving will take place shortly and that it is mounted. Competitors, please note that your course walk will take place after the Rand Hunt display. One-star competitors, please note your course walk will take place after the Rand Hunt display.
Daddy, can we have a hat for
please note that the hunt will be coming through the warm-up arena into the main show jumping arena after the 95 centimeter prize giving. So if your horse is sound sensitive, doesn't like dogs, doesn't like the horn, please, if you wouldn't mind moving to the grass area. That way you save your horse the fallback, I suppose. 95 centimeter competitors, we do apologize for the delay. We are just double checking our results before doing your prize giving. Competitors into the arena mounted for prize giving. In our junior 95s in first place with 26.2 penalties, number 96 Gondor Penelope. In second place with 28.5 penalties, number 98 Brennea Constantborough. For our adult 95 centimeter competitors. In fifth place with 31.4 penalties after all three phases, number 84, Hublot PS. In fourth place with 30 penalties on the nose, number 93, Heinrich Farias Calahoe Grite. In third place with 29.8 penalties from the Western Cape, number 83, Choppin. In second place with 29.7 penalties, number 92, AMC Cassandra 2. And in first place with 25 penalties, number 88 with Lighting the Fire. Please, if we could have those competitors into the arena.
So we're about to go ahead.
Please have our one-store riders. If you would like to walk your course, you may do so now.
Going ahead with the prize giving for the 95 centimeter classes. First lining up, we've got the juniors. In first place, we've got Adrian MacDonald Hutchinson on Gondor Penelope. And in second place, we've got Hannah Butler.
Junior 95, the results once again were as follows. In first place, with 26.2 penalties after all three phases, number 96, Gondor Penelope.
Marge Detoy going forward to present first place to Adrian MacDonald Hutchinson, the junior champion for the junior 95 centimeter class.
Number 98, Brennea Constantborough.
Second place goes to Hannah Butler and Honky Tonk Girl. Our adult prize winners have come into the arena. Well done to those competitors. Honky Tonk Girl not liking the look of something there.
Reminder once again to our one-star competitors, you can walk your course now. For our adults, 95 centimeters. In first place, remaining on their score of 25 penalties, number 88, Jane Brown, riding Lighting the Fire.
March Vittori going forward to present first place to Jane Brown on Lighting the Fire, the winners of the adult 95 centimeter course. Second place going to Alexi Niaki, and Alexi Niaki riding
second place with an unlucky 4 faults in the show jumping, ending on a score
Cassandra.
of 29.7 penalties, goes to number 92, AMC Cassandra 2. In third place with a score of 29.8 penalties, victor in the show jumping, number 83, Chopin from the Western Cape.
Third place goes to our visiting rider from the Western Cape, Gary Neal on Chopin. Chopin, 19 years young and still going strong.
In fourth place with the care rounds in the show jumping, remaining on their score of 30 penalties, number 93, Inanda Farias, Kalahoe.
Fourth place going to number 93. Shay Wright and Highlander Farriers, Kalahoe,
And in
Egerite.
fifth place with 31.4 penalties after the show jumping, number 84, Hamblance PS.
Fifth place going to number 84. Number 84 is Christelle van der Merwe riding Hublo PS. Expensive pole in the show jumping phase. She was in third and has dropped down to fifth place.
Congratulations once again to all of our 95
Congrats to all those
competitors. As
prize
you can see,
winners.
our one-star competitors are walking their courses, so if you would like to take a lap of honor, we ask that you do so in a very controlled manner, because we kind of need the one-star competitors for the next time. Also, please let our judge get out of the arena first, because we really need her. competitors.
Is he coming back? Yes. Number 84, that Inanda is a very similar color to what I bought in the shop. Yeah, going down the back. Pinky maroon. That's what she said. That would look stunning on body. She said that.
A reminder once again to our one-star competitors, once your course walk has concluded, the Rand Hunt will be coming through the show jumping warm-up into the main arena. If your horses are sound sensitive to dogs or horns, we suggest that you please move into the grass area below the show jumping arena. And 85cm competitors. If you are looking for your rosettes or your prizes, please note you can collect them below the judges' box in front of the grandstand.
Right now, the one-star competitors are busy walking the show jumping track. We'll be commencing with the one-star show jumping class once we've had a display from the Rand Hunt hounds. So as soon as they have finished walking their course and they've left the arena, then there will be a display by the Rand Hunt. So horses and hounds in the arena. I'm sure they'll do a demonstration on how the hounds track.
keen on it, again we suggest you move out of the warm-up arena.
Right, well, if you love horses and you love dogs and you love people, you'll love the Rand Hunt. My pleasure to present to you this afternoon the hounds of the Rand Hunt. The Rand Hunt has its origins 135 years ago in this area, when those early gold mining pioneers wanted to practice their favorite sport, and they went out into the Germiston Hills, and they
Yeah, we have the Rand Hunt
what they thought was the local fox,
hounds coming into the arena.
and they had absolutely no chance of catching the jackal. The jackal runs at about 70
We
kilometers
have
an
a
hour, and our best
commentator
hounds
giving a
are
rundown of how they work and the history of it.
that was very
And the sound is probably going to affect
the oldest drag hunts.
the sound on the live streaming, so we'll leave him to continue with the demonstration.
The Rand Hunt was in Limblachta in downtown Johannesburg. Urbanization quickly followed, and they moved out to an area of farm north of an area called Rosebank, and they formed the Inanda Club in those days, the amalgamation of the Johannesburg Polo Club and the Rand Hunt Club, and that was in the early 1930s when when the Inanda Club was formed. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the hounds of the Rand Hunt. What we have today in our pack is about half of our pack. We brought out what we believe are our best behaving hounds. Well, time will tell, won't it? But in these hounds, we have our oldest hound, Baxter, who's 11 years old. For a dog this big, this sort of size, you will know that 11 is a good age to still be a working hound. Our youngest in this group that we brought out today is April, who's just turned 3 years old. Each hound has its own name, its own personality, and its own characteristics. They are known to our team of hunt servants, who you see before you here, led by our joint master, Margie Marshall, who is the joint master with Connor Doak of the Rand Hunt. In amongst our team as well, our Lindsay and Marie and Leslie and Monica, who are our hunt servants for today. So what they're going to do is they're just going to calm the hounds down, take them around the arena, show you how controlled they can be. Of course, the hounds live for the chase. They have been bred for their ability to scent and to chase things. People often ask me, what is the reward for them? Well, when you throw a ball for your domestic dog, they love to bring it back to you because you'll throw it again. And then you'll throw it again, and you'll throw it again. And you will tire of the game long before your dog does. Well, these hounds are exactly the same. They love the chase, and they will continue chasing, and they understand what the game is. We just a quick pit stop there by one of the hounds, and we'll come back into the pack. They live as a pack, they like to working as a pack, and this is how they are intelligent. Individually, a dog is a dog. But together, as a pack, they're an incredibly smart tracking machine. Some hounds will hunt with their noses in the air, and they can pick up a scent from meters and meters away in a hard-blowing wind. Others will hunt with their noses on the ground, and they're very good in thick bush to find anything and track them down. And that's what the sport is about, actually. We lay a scent for the hounds, the person taking the drag. We call it drag hunting. The person taking the drag will have about an 8 to 9 minute start and lay a line through the bush. And then the hounds are set on the line, and they will find where that drag has gone. Behind that will come the huntsman of the day with whippers in, and they generally follow the hounds. Their work only starts when the hounds get lost and get waylaid, and then they bring them back onto the scent. It's a little bit like extreme eventing. You don't get the chance to walk the course beforehand, and when you're faced with jumps, you wonder, is this actually on the course, and what's on the other side of the jump? I believe it's quite an adrenaline rush. I stick to my defender and I drive behind them. But they tell me it's a big adrenaline rush and they love it. So now what we're doing is the hunt servants are holding the hounds in the corner. Our huntsman is going to the other side of the arena and will call them using her horn. Hopefully, if this works, the hounds will go to the huntsman. And of course, what makes life very difficult at the moment is because we have lots of interesting scents about. We have lots of horses that have been in the arena. They're Burrabush rolls. And there they go. Hopefully in a controlled manner going to their huntsman. Well, that seemed to work pretty well. So now we're going to try the next step. Is we're actually going to take the hounds and we're going to hold them in the warm-up arena and we're going to lay a line. And we're going to see if the hounds will hunt it in amongst all the smells of today. The Burrabush rolls, the burgers, and the samoosas and the other horses. So this should be a lot of fun. I suggest if you do have a dog, you've been told a few times today to keep him on a lead and have the lead in your hand. I would suggest you do that because if your dog wants to join in the fun, you're going to go for a nice run across country base. So that we normally do about 2 kilometers on it per line, and we'll do 4 to 5 lines in the morning. That's what's different about the sport of hunting, is that we all do it at the same time. We don't do it one after the other. So when we start in the morning, everybody rides together, you get 2 hours of fun in the saddle, and then you have the rest of the day to discuss what went right or what went wrong. So it's a very social sport, it's an adrenaline rush, and it's a lot of time in the saddle and bonding with your horse and working with hounds as well. We also get to see a lot of the country. We hunt from November through to end of March. We hunt every single Sunday, mostly here on country base, but we do move around quite a bit. We have our home in Hegwood as well that we visit once a month. And we're hunting every single Sunday in the summer months. There's one other hunt in South Africa, and that is the Cape Hunt, and they hunt in the winter months, and we hunt in the summer months when the going is suitable for the horses and the hounds. So Penny Barnes is taking the drag. That is what the drag looks like. We concoct the drag from jackal feces that we collect and brew. So we had a lot of fun collecting that and brewing up our scent. We use the jackal feces because it gives a nice, good, gamey smell, which is different from the other smells that the hounds will come across in venues such as Inanda Country Base. And we'll know if they're on the scent if the hounds start talking to it. There they've got it. That is the music of the rampart. Thank you for your time, and we welcome visitors to the hunt, whether you come on horseback or come to follow. We have car followers. Come and talk to us at our stand behind the grandstand. We love having people out with us. As I say, it's a very social, very exciting sport that gives you a lot of horse time and a lot of bonding between horse, hounds, and people. Ladies and gentlemen, again, the sounds of the Rand Hunt. The hounds are lived here. Our kennels are on country base, and they have been here. We moved from the Inanda Club in Santon. When urbanization followed us there, we moved our kennels here to Inanda Country Base in the 60s, and as you see around us, urbanization has followed us once again. And we have recently bought a farm out in Hegwood, and we have a lot of fun out in Heckwood in the wide open spaces there. But again, as I say, we hunt here at Country Base right through the summer season from November to March. And visitors extremely welcome. Thank you for your time.
Thank you to the Rand Hunt for that display. We had riders out there in the arena of Margie and Louise, Penny, Marie, Lindsay. I hope I haven't forgotten somebody. So many thanks to the Rand Hunt. So we're giving the competitors the opportunity to warm up, and within the next few minutes we'll then commence with the show jumping phase of the one-star mini championship at the 2022 South African Championships. Here we have our first competitor coming into the arena from all the way from Swaziland. Tukazani Klabati and I, a warrior. He's going to come forward and salute the judge on behalf of all the competitors.
Is number 107,
Thokozani riding I Warrior from Swaziland.
Salute there from Thokozani, and good luck, Thokozani.
CCN 1 star, short format, number 107, Thokozani riding I Warrior.
This show jumping track standing at 1 meter 10. Course was designed and built by Mr. Ryan Saunders, one of South Africa's leading show jumping course builders. Jump number 2, so pole falling down means that Thokozani has incurred a further 4 penalties. 2 and 4. Lovely big jump at number 5. We have a right hand turn now to number 6, the rustic upright. Drags his back legs and takes the top pole. And clear at 7. That's an oxer. Might look like an upright from here, but it's a pretty square oxer. 8 penalties incurred so far. Coming up to number 8. Vertical, not very tall. And down to a combination. Finding the distance in there a little long. Kicks him out to make the back pole, and coming into the last fence. And clears the last. So 8 penalties to add to Thokozani's penalty score. Standing by in the arena, we've got number 111. It's Anita Holtman, and she's on Voiskirch Orion. So we're going in reverse order of merit. The leading riders will jump at the end of the competition of the class. So there's the bell for Anita Holtman.
That was the bell for number 111, Anita riding Voiskirch Orion. Number 107, I Warrior, left the arena with a total of 9.2 penalties, 8 for jumping, 1.2 for time, leaving them on a final score of 113.
Clear at the first, turning left to the black and white oxer, number 2. Nice jump. Black and yellow oxer, just touching it lightly, but the pole stays. These poles are light, the cups are shallow, and these horses have all run around a really strenuous and testing cross-country course this morning. So it takes a lot for them to come out here, sit back on their hocks and push off the floor and jump clear rounds. Clear at the rustic upright, number 6. As I mentioned, number 7 there's an oxer. So clear around there from Anita Holtman.
Number 106, Anna Roberts, and riding Alpha Luca from the Western Cape.
The bell for number 106, Anna Roberts and Thompson.
11, Voiskirch Orion had a clear round, leaving them on their score of 61 penalties.
Anna's riding Alpha Luca, and they've come up all the way from the Western Cape. So clear over the first 2 fences. This is Warm Blood.
Stay there, you've got a better, unless you want to watch it on camera.
Clear over 5. Right hand turn now to 6, the rustic upright. just touching the top rail with his front toes. Lovely big jump over number 7. Clear at 8. Should be a good 7 strides to the combination, 1 stride. Left-hand turn on the uphill. And clear over the last. So, lovely clear round for Anna. We hope they've enjoyed the weekend. Next up we have number 110. It's Cost Saver, ridden by Olivia Temple. She's riding under the Swaziland flag. This is a thoroughbred. It seems Olivia's put her hand up, seems that she might be retiring. She obviously feels something. It feels that Cost Saver is not up to, I would say not up to the task, but perhaps she's feeling something that makes her feel that she'll come back on another day.
We'll be moving on to our next competitor, number 112 from Swaziland, Peter K, riding a fast jet.
Another rider from Swaziland. This time it's Peter K. He's on a fast jet. Clear at the first, little hesitant on takeoff. Left-hand turn. Pulls his back leg through the front rail of the black and white Oxer at number 2. This is where you need a horse that can come out of the country, a brave horse that can come out of the country and then still have enough energy and be careful enough to leave the rails up. Clear over number 5. Right hand turn now to the Rustic at 6. Super ride. So a good jump at 7 as he comes down to the lower level of the show jumping arena to number 8, the white vertical. A little deep to the upright. Forces him to push out over the Oxer and just tip that front rail of the Oxer coming out of the combination. Last jump and clear at the last. So a few poles down there for Peter K, but he'll be happy to have completed the competition. Moving on to our next competitor, she clears the first fence. It is number 114, Jenna Morris, riding Lionheart. She had a good run in the country this morning. And yet again, another Swaziland competitor. It was great having 5 riders from Swaziland participate in this one-star class.
Total 17.2 penalties for their show jumping, leaving them on score on 64.7.
So clipping the rail at number 3. I know this is a thoroughbred. Don't know his pedigree. Rustic upright at 6. And if memory serves me, just the one pole down for Jenna Morris. And as you can see, she's really happy with that round. Standing by and about to start their competition, it's number 113, Kimberly Cunningham. And she sits on Poland's Mia. This combination, all the way from the Western Cape.
Kimberly Cunningham and Poland's Mia from the Western Cape.
She starts the show jumping with 41.1 penalties.
4 balls jumping, putting them on a score of 48.1 penalties.
Getting deep to the first upright, but clearing it nonetheless. Better ride to the boxer at number 2. This horse looks like a neat jumper. It'll be a warm blood, bred down in the Eastern Cape. Poland stud. Owned and run by Pat Pole. Clear at 5. So just losing the engagement and flattening the horse a little bit going into the combination. The horse not getting the opportunity to really push off the ground and use its full ability. So one pole down there for Kimberly Cunningham and Poland's Mia. We're going to move into the top 4 competitors now. And now it starts to get a little tight. We've got Daniela Smith on Mr. Majestic. She's another rider from the Western Cape, and she starts this phase on 34.1 penalties. She's clear over the first. Doing a quick calculation, these top 4 riders cannot afford to have poles, otherwise the positions might start changing. So there's a pole for Daniela. So they'll be added to the score that she came in on. Clear at 7. This is also a thoroughbred. Lovely jump over the vertical at 8. She sets him up nicely for the combination. Gets a good ride in and out. So just the one fence left to go. and clear of the last jump. Daniela Smith, a very accomplished rider down in the Western Cape. Trained many of our championship winners. The bell, it's this time for Abby Haynes. Abby Haynes on number 105, it's Brannick Capadio. They are in 4th place at this stage of the competition, and they start on 33.1 penalties. Standing off number 2 a little bit, but clears the fence. Is a big, powerful warm blood, this. So clear so far up to fence number 7. Turning left towards the white vertical at 8. Clear at 8. Clear through the combination at 9. Coming up the hill to the last fence. So clear around there for Abby Haynes on Brannick Capadio. That puts the pressure on. Bronwyn Pruitt is standing by. She's next to go. She's on Sparker Rhythm. She's in 3rd place at this stage on 32.4. So a clear round required for the placings not to change. He's a warm blood, a little short striding. You'll see he's got a nose net. He developed a slight head shaking issue due to an infection that he got about a year and a half ago. He can have the odd pole. She dropping a stride down that line, but Sparker Rhythm clears it nonetheless. Good horse. She's getting a little long now. This is where the pressure starts to play on people. So that pole will drop her now below, definitely below Abby Haynes on Brannick Capadio. Nice through the combination. And clear over the last. Not a bad round. Should be disappointed by the pole. Next up, lying in 2nd place at this stage of the competition, we've got number 115. It's Liam Emmett. Liam riding the thoroughbred Big Parade. They go into their show jumping phase on 32 penalties. Liam Emmett and Big Parade. So that'll be expensive. Abby Haynes will move up yet another spot. Liam also dropping a stride down that line, going down in 7 instead of the 8 that it walks. But Big Parade not struggling with standing off and clearing the back part of that oxer. Clear at number 7. So put 2 poles down. Coming into the last. And clear over the oxer at the last for Liam Emmett on Big Parade. That is that combination's first 1-star competition, so not a bad effort. We wait now for Daniela Smith. She's coming in on her second ride. And this time she comes in on a first L.
That was the bell for the leader of the class, number 116, Daniela Smith, riding first L from the Western Cape. They start this round with 30.1 penalties. They have 1 pole at hand.
Lead horse in the class at this stage, all the way from the Western Cape. Daniela Smith's second ride. This is a big imported warm blood. She took the lead after the dressage. Show jumping track here at 110. I know she competes him at least at 1 meter 20, 125 at pure show jumping shows as well. Good clean jump over number 5. Twisting a little bit over the oxer to get over that back rail. Beautiful ride through the combination, so just the 1 fence left to go. There should be a lot of noise if this jump stays up. Clear over the last, and there they go. Well done to Daniela Smith and first L from the Western Cape. The winners of the 2022 Mini Championship eventing show at the South African Championships.
That was a clear around for number 116, first L. They remain on their score of 30.1. We now have our junior rider saluting the judge on behalf of her class and herself. This is number 102, Georgina, riding Haiku from the Western Cape. They start their round with 33.3 penalties.
This is our only junior competitor, also up from the Western Cape. It is Georgina Gilfillan, and she's riding Haiku. We watched Georgina win the junior South African Championships down in George a couple of months ago. Won it in fine style. Clear out the first 3. Taking a slightly wider route, going all the way around number 10. This is a brave horse. Lovely clear round there from Georgina Gilfillan on the haiku. So she'll walk away with the red rosette in the junior class at the South African Championships. We'll have a brief recess. The course will be altered. Heights will go up. I would assume we would build either another combination or turn that combination into a triple combination instead of a double. And there will be a course walk by the competitors as well as a parade. So hopefully not long before we start the 2022 South African Championship show jumping phase.
Please could we have the following one-star competitors back into the arena mounted for prize giving. Star Junior CCN one-star short format, number 102 haiku. Star Adult CCN one-star short format. Please if we could have in first place, number 116 Vanilla Smith on first L. In second place, number 105 Abby Haynes on Wild Bronier Capidil. In third place, number 109 Bronwyn and Sparkle Rhythm. In fourth place, number 104 Vanilla Smith on Mr. Majestic. Please if we could have those competitors into the arena for prize giving. We'll be starting with our adults. 2022 Mini Champs CCN one-star short format. In first place, receiving her prize and the Mini Champs trophy from our judge and TD. TD is James from Australia and March from South Africa is our judge. Is number 116 from the Western Cape, Daniela Smith, riding first out. After show jumping, they remained on their score of 30.1 penalties. clear out of the show jumping to remain on their score of 33.1 penalties. Number 105, Abby riding well, Brainiac Capidio. In third place with 4 faults in the show jumping goes to number 109, Bronwyn riding Spark of Rhythm. And in 4th place, with 4 faults in the jumping, ending on a score of 38.1 penalties, goes to number 104, Daniela Smith from the Western Cape riding Mr. Majestic. Mr. Majestic is riderless as his rider is currently on first owl, who is our winner.
Maybe he doesn't deserve it. Maybe that's why he didn't get it.
Then Junior class 10 CCN 1-star short format. In first place with a total score of 34.9 penalties after all 3 bases goes to 102, Georgina from the Western Cape riding Haiku.
That brings us to the end of our prize giving for the 1-star classes. Mr. James Lever from Australia, our technical delegate for the show, handed out the prizes to our prize winners.
CCN 1-star short format adults.
First place
If you'd like to take your lap of honor, please just go
went to Daniela Smith on the first owl. Off she goes. Followed by Abby Haynes on Brainiac Capidio. Third place, Bronwyn Pruitt and Spark Rhythm. And the winner of the junior class is Georgina Gilfillan and Haiku. Well done to all those prize winners, and thank you once again to all our sponsors, workers, volunteers, everybody involved.
Championships. Please note, we'll be doing your course walk before the parade. Competitors for our championship class, once again, please note, your course walk will commence before the parade.
I cannot believe that it's crazy. Stunning. Thank you. I'm not giving that to her. She wants one, you can actually give it to make another one. See it. Yeah, she just had one fault. 70. Yeah, no, yeah. No, she was looking. No, we will. We'll get drug skins. No, we can't.
the bell to open the course for the course walk of the 2022 South African Championship show jumping phase. You'll see we've got 5 riders in this class. They are out there walking their course, most of them with their trainers. We'll see who comes into view on the camera. We've got Murray Poach from KwaZulu-Natal. He's walking the course with his wife Lexi. I can see Nadia Lombard. She's on Voiskirch Camillo. And we have last year's winner, the reigning champion, defending champion, Hilton Ford. Hilton Ford walking the course with Grant Langley. Grant Langley, a show jumper from Natal. In front of them is Claudia Klute, one of our Gauteng competitors. She rides Callagher Lysandor. And we've got Sarah Atchison, and Sarah Atchison walking the course with her show jumping coach, Jason Phillips. Jason Phillips striding the distance between fences 2 and 3.
for Jane.
Thank you. You did well.
Did very well.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was a raffle that was run throughout the weekend, and we have just drawn the winning number, which was 101, and the winner was Storm. Please, if you can make your way to the front of the grandstand to collect your prize from the raffle once again. The winning number was 101, and the winner was Storm.
$100 I've ever spent. Who? Helen Thrush. She's from Mpumalanga. Yeah. She's also a great promoter of our sport. She's on our national committee as well. She's my spirit.
And then where the live feed's going to. Worked out alright, eh? Did it have some teething problems? No, was it okay? Yeah, it was okay. The live feed worked out okay. Yeah? Yeah, I watched yesterday, yeah. And it came through okay, yeah. Odd little glitch to start off with, but the dressage setup. But then once you got into the swing of it, then it was alright. Yeah. And what did you do with the cross country? Did you have cameras around the course or 4 cameras?
We had one dodgy camera. That's the one that just
Yeah.
it's a bit
Base and the shareholding body, well, the South African country, would like to present to you your 2022 Adult Eventing Championship competitors.
So we have the parade of our competitors in the 2022 South African Championships. They will be show jumping in reverse order of merit. I will allow the other commentator to continue, otherwise we're going to have feedback. Murray Potes coming in first. Claudia Kluter and Kalaho Lysandor. Murray Potes, the reigning KwaZulu-Natal champion. Claudia's the reigning Gauteng champion. The feisty Jamada Jester and Sarah Atchison. Old campaigner Foystkirk Camilla and Nadia Lombard. And bringing up the rear, it's the reigning and defending champion, it's Hilton Ford and Sir Galahad.
CCN 3-star short format.
The riders will leave the arena.
The arena, the very small class we know. Then we will get underway with the show jumping for the final class of the day. Once again, that is your 2022 Adult Eventing Championships of South Africa. The first rider that we will have into the arena and who will salute the judges' box on behalf of the class will be number 120, Murray Pote and Davenport Resolution from KwaZulu-Natal.
Our first competitor to come in this class will be Murray Pote and Davenport Resolution. In fifth place at this stage from KwaZulu-Natal on 72.9 penalties. I know Murray had a stop out in the country which would have incurred him 20 penalties, and with that would have come a few time penalties as well. Second in and line fourth, we have Claudia Kluter and Kalaho Lysandor from Gauteng. Line in fourth place at this stage on 51.8 penalties. Claudia was in the lead after the dressage phase and would have incurred time penalties to put her on the score of 51.8. Coming in at third is Sarah Atchison and Jamada Jester. This combination also from Gauteng, line in third on 50.8, so quite close to Claudia. These extra penalties would have also been incurred due to time in the cross country. Line in second place is Nadia Lombard on Foystkirk Camillo, 50.1 penalties, so just 0.7 penalties ahead of Sarah Atchison. Time penalties again, I'm assuming, would be the contributor to the added penalties. And then in first place at this stage of the competition, also from KwaZulu-Natal, it's Hilton Ford on Sir Galahad. And he comes into the cross-country phase, or into the show jumping phase, my apologies, on 38.6. I do not have a breakdown of the cross-country scores, so I'm not quite sure if that is his dressage score. And this is deja vu for Hilton. Last year he was last after the dressage phase. This year he was last after the dressage phase. He won the competition in 2021, and he comes in and is in the lead going into the show jumping.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first competitor once again coming into the class, number 120, 120, Murray Poet riding Davenport Resolution from KwaZulu-Natal.
I'm supposed to tell her. She doesn't have dogs.
Our first competitor, it is a Murray Poet, taking the salute on behalf of all the other competitors. Murray on Davenport Resolution.
In the 2022 Adult Eventing Championships of South Africa 3-star. This is the bell for Murray Poet and Davenport Resolution.
Thank you for my studs.
If you've been watching a few of the other riders in the previous classes, you'll see that this show jumping track has been altered slightly, and we had one combination in the previous class, and now we have 3. Looks like Murray's lost his stirrup here over the first 3 jumps. Lovely big jump over the oxer at 5. Left-hand turn to the first combination of 3. Vertical to vertical. Down to number 7 and clear. Again, not easy for these horses to come out of the country this morning, having jumped at pace over solid fences, and to then come and be careful enough to leave the rails up. Good jump at the vertical. First element of the combination going down. And a clear over the last. So the 4 penalties for Murray Poet and the Davenport Resolution. Next competitor into the arena, it's Claudia Klutter and Callagher Lysandel.
That was the bell number 124 for Gauteng. Claudia Klutter riding Callagher Lysandel. Number 120 Davenport Resolution had 4 falls for jumping, 1.2 for time, giving them 5.2 for show jumping, putting them on a score of 78.1.
The bell there for Claudia Klutter and Callagher Lysandel. Murray Poet incorporating a time penalty or 2 for his show jumping phase. That'll be added onto the 4 penalties from the pole. Lysandel clear over the first obstacle. So Claudia has come in on 51.8 penalties. She was in the lead after the dressage and would have incurred a few time penalties in the cross-country phase. Into the last. Slightly sticky on takeoff, but clear over the last oxer and clear for jumping. We'll wait to hear if she's clear for time.
was a bell for number 121 for counting Sarah Atchison and Jamada Jester. Number 120 for Callagher Lysander had a clear round remaining on their score of 51.8 penalties.
The bell there for Sarah Atchison and Jamada Jester. They start in the show jumping phase on 50.8 penalties. So very close between these three riders, Claudia Klutter and Lysander, Sarah Atchison, Jamada Jester, and Nadia Lombard on Camilla. There's not a pole between them, so a pole down here could be the difference between second and third place. That was uncomfortable, but she's clear nonetheless. Clear through the first combination. Pole down there at the white vertical. That'll drop her down a place from third to fourth. And a clear at the last. So a little expensive for Jamada Jester and Sarah Atchison as 4 penalties are added to their 50.8. Next horse into the arena, it's Nadia Lombard riding Foisker Camillo. She's in second place at this stage on 50.1 penalties. She will need to jump clear to stay in second place.
That was a bell for number 122 for Gauteng. Nadia Lombard riding Foisker Camillo. Number 121, Jamada Jester, unfortunately had 1 pole down as well as 0.4 for time, knocking them down to 4th place with 55.4 penalties.
Front rail of the Oxer at number 5 coming down. That'll drop Nadia down a place and brings Claudia, by my calculations, up into second place. Just the 1 jump left to go. Clear at the last for Nadia Lombard and Camillo. They unfortunately dropped from second to third place. Last to go in this class, the defending champion, it's Hilton Ford on Sir Galahad from KwaZulu-Natal. He goes into the country on 38.6 penalties. That should give him two poles in hand.
From KwaZulu-Natal, number 123, Hilton Ford riding Sir Galahad. They come into the arena with a total of 38.6 penalties after the dressage and country. Number 122, Foisker Camillo had 4 faults for jumping, putting them on a score of 54.1. So currently, Callagher Lysander moves up to second.
Sir Galahad playing around here over this track. Still full of energy after this morning's run. Hilton's a tall lad, and he's just sitting quietly and allowing Sir Galahad to get on with the job. One jump left to go. He has 2 poles in hand. And he's clear at the last. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 South African champion. 2 years in a running, it's Hilton Ford on Sir Galahad. Well done to all the competitors, sponsors, and volunteers. What a fantastic show this weekend has been. And well done to all our prize winners.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the second time in a row, your 2022 South African champion is Hilton Ford and Sir Galahad. With their clear round, they remain on their score of 38.6 penalties. Please, if we could have all of our 3-star riders into the arena. Could we please have Mr. Payne to the front of the grandstand? Tim Payne, if you could make your way to the front of the grandstand.
Sorry, afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Payne, it's just a little bit of an honour for you to have built SA Championships for about 35 years. For those that don't know, 35 or 36 years. And Tim declared this year it was his last year, so all the event riders got together to give Tim something in recognition of everything that he's done for eventing in South Africa. Just for information, I was Tim's first full-time assistant at Country Base. I learned everything that I know about eventing from Tim. Liam, I think you're going to be the last one here, and I'm sure Tim will teach you everything about eventing as well. Tim, it's been such a pleasure working with you. I've known him for 40 years. In March this year, since I started working here. Tim's been at Country Base for 49 years, and everything that you see on this property has pretty much been put there by Tim.
Including your wife.
Yeah, longer than my wife. But Tim, the professionalism and the enthusiasm and the never-ending support and help for everybody in eventing, I don't think we can thank you enough for what you've done for us. I'm sure Tim wondered why Edwina and I came up today for this, but 2 days ago we suffered badly from FOMO. Decided we better fly up and be here with Tim. Tim, that is your rosette for everything you've done, and a card, and your prize money will follow in due course.
It's in the mail, huh?
It's in the mail, yeah. But Tim, I can't thank you enough for what you've done for eventing.
Thank you. I've had a lot of fun over the years. Most of my friends were eventing. Also, there's been hereditary disease. Father was in the army. He rode the first badminton. Mother did all sorts of things. I came out here working around the world. I've just gone slowly. I was here for a year, and I stayed another year, another, and then I went back to the ticket was about to expire. I didn't like it there and came back again. And that's it. I've had great pleasure out of eventing, particularly Corsica. I must say, times I got a lot of supporters. Colin was up there. One of the country based old boys. There's an awful lot. I'm sorry that David Stubbs isn't about to be here today, because I learned a lot from David, and David was my back at that ages. But if something could go wrong in the show, we did a show, suddenly they come in, he said, don't worry, here comes Tim's Old Boys Club. And it might be latter days with Willie Diesel and what's now my
certainly Francois was always there. There are all sorts of people in the square, lots, but it's been fun. Like, it's strange to be on the same venue all the time. Go out and build something. I'm sitting here with what I call the Bensons, Guy and Martin, who we talk about Benson's brush. If you go back to Benson's, which was here, well, I got here, this was Benson's farm. I went down and rode on Benson's farm. The link comes in there, the chartreuse and the horse trials down there. There's also Mike and the Sun. That's Benson. So that but I know the place backwards. I try not to produce the same fence in the same place all the time. Leon's learning very fast. Now we have smaller entries in the classes, and while we're down on venues up here, we do 6 or 7 graduate events here. It's not the ideal plan. We haven't got that. The venues here, it works, and we both think we've got pretty smart. You'll be here next week. And what was in the not the championship, but what was the 95 could well be a 75 fence, and it will measure. It'll be changed. Promise you guys. We may have to postpone the Christmas show. We're going to put it up on the chorus. It might take a while to change that. But as I said, it's fun. I think the best days of SA Champs for me were very spoiled. Went to pull it out. Conor Doak, I'm sorry he's not here now. He was chairman of it here for a long time. He's here today. Up to Eugene, we went to see Eugene for the house to get sponsorship out of Saturday. And one of you were involved in those days, and Francois was. Eugene was great on teaching how to produce the show. He pushed it like hell, but he threw money, but not stupid. He got every penny. He got what he did, but not nasty. And he taught us how to make things work and how to do that. And I know James, James when he walked up there with me, oh, this broken bridge is as bad as what I've been told about it. Well, the secret behind that was the last sappy year. And the great thing in this nowadays is timber. It's sappy when it's timber business. So, and every year we had a feature jump. And in 1989 it was a water jump. So I spent 40,000 on that. You were the longest feature there. and we thought he was crazy. And looking to do that, and it still doesn't eat. So that we still have a lot of fun with it. But in that broken bridge, as I said to them, is my secret supply when things are really tough. There's enough timber in that bridge to build an entire SA Champ course. It wouldn't have taken it down. It would have been just as easy to bulldoze on, like we thought, the Rasta bank and just have dirt down there. But that wasn't the spectacle he wanted to see. So that was that. And I hope everyone's had fun. I've always, when I write up things about the horse trial, I think of the Whitbread Trophy in particular, and the names of winners on that. Where Hilton is, but certainly nice to see Hilton do it, and nobody touch it. Lovely to see the horse has got the right name there. It's a Galahad. If you didn't know your British things, he's Galahad all the way. And that's great. Very deserved to be on that jump. We've always loved that. We've never lowered standards. We've never cut corners. And we're down on numbers at the moment, competitors, but those competitors today do a wonderful job. And I said, it's not my doing it, just private. There's people around it make it work. And I said, I'm not giving up building and giving up having shows. I say it a lot, SA Champs, because SA Champs, we've had it 3 years. It goes on for 3 years somewhere else, and I probably won't be about to do it if it ever comes back here. But if I might do it. Put in there, you have caught me, but anyway, enough color. They've been waiting for ages, those people, to do cross country, to do jumping, and carry on.
Right, from one legend to another, I'm sure. We'll now move on to our 2022 Adult Eventing Championships of North Africa prize giving. These are our competitors with minds coming back into the centre of the arena. We're ready for you now, we promise. Ladies and gentlemen, apart from our standard Whitbread Cup, we do have a few other trophies that are part of every SA Champs that will be mentioned after the main prize giving. Starting off with our winner and runner-up. Our runner-up Havoc here around in
Hold on. We don't have the awards in the head first.
Where's the younger one?
Your mounting blocks are being carried in by two strapping young Swazis. So one young.
And the other one, the okay, take the thoroughbred
Okay. Starting with the normal prizes.
Yeah.
Okay. Second, first, and then. So do you want both riders to dismount?
Our judge and TD walking trophy in hand. I would say hand in hand, but that's not really the case. In first place and being awarded the Whitbread Cup is from KwaZulu-Natal, number 123, Sir Galahad, owned by Renee Ford and ridden by Hilton Ford, winners for 2 years in a row now, ending on their dressage score of 38.6 penalties, and as Tim had said earlier, after the country, nobody could touch them. Could we also have Voice Coach Camillo coming closer, as we do have 3 places? You would think Sir Galahad is now used to this. Second year in a row. It's okay. The top comes off of it for a reason. Second place is going to Claudia Cooper and Kelleher Lysandor from Karting on a total of 61.8 penalties. They are your runners up. third place. Coming into the show jumping in second, but unfortunately an unlucky pole knocking them down from 50.1 penalties to 54.1. From Gauteng, number 122, Nadia Lombard, riding voice coach Camilla. Owned by Chloe Webb. Congratulations to our winners in the 2022 Adult Eventing Championships of South Africa. We'll now be moving on to our many other trophies. After the photo ops. It's not always easy at the top, there's so many photos to take.
What are we doing now?
Tim, you know, if you put a foot in one stirrup and swing a leg over, nothing's stopping you. Now the reason why we've asked all of the riders into the arena is because we do have mementos for all of the finishes today, as well as truck grants to all of our out-of-province riders.
We've got the other two awards as well, but that's also then too.
Yeah. Do you want to do the mementos so that...
Let's do the mementos and then keep going to that so they can get the other two awards.
For TDA.
For completing the course of Utah. He's been around more than anyone.
Congratulations to all of our finishers in the 3-star. We also have one more memento. However, it is not for a rider. This memento is a very big thank you for being the technical delegate in Southern Africa to James Lever of Australia. He is also probably one of the few humans that has been around the course more than anyone else in a car and on foot. Then we're almost done with you. We now move into our more specific trophies. The Stud Boykosh Trophy is always awarded to the highest placing warm blood horse. That prize goes to Calaho Lysandor. I would say we would give you a goodie bag to take around the lap of honor, but it wouldn't be practical. Lysandor was in fact demonstrating some pretty good rain back there. The Adrian van Beek Trophy is awarded to the highest placing horse after the dressage that completes the event. That is also awarded to Calaho Lysandor.
That was the one we just done.
Someone will know the difference because it's the same horse. No, it was the Stud Boykosh, highest place warm blood. Adrian van Beek, highest place horse after the dressage that completes the event.
And what's the name of it?
Adrian van Beek Trophy.
You don't have it.
Unfortunately, the trophy seems to be missing in action. Potentially from last year's winner of the award, we will know later. And then the Dancing Spirit Trophy is the final position with the greatest improvement on their dressage placing. And that goes to Sir Galahad, who was stone last after the dressage and is now your winner.
That's not quite not using it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winners and finishers of the 2022 Adult Eventing Championships of South Africa, CCN 3-Star. Kelton, if you would like to lead us off on a lap of honor.
This is for you. Thank you so much. That was my favorite color. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for like making me all the stable and everything. That's always good. Always have such a fun time. Thank you so much. We'll see you next year for one of the shows. When are you? Tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, from all of us here at Inanda Country Base, thank you very much for joining us for the 2022 Adult Eventing Championships of South Africa. That concludes the event. Once again, we would like to thank our generous sponsors, Proteus, Equestrian House, Bill Engineering, Perseverance Rosette, EPOL, Quest Cabinets, Milmap, Western Shop, Crocodile River Reserve, Arco 360, Tappan Togs, Irvins, Postnet Woodmead, Saw Timbers, Syndicate Graphics, 7RT Stock, Fourways Equine Clinic, Sommer Saddles for Life, The Rubberman, Rand Hunt Pony Club, and Absolute Fencing. Thank you once again to all of our officials that came through to help throughout the weekend, to our show organisers and show holding body, spectators and competitors. From Inanda Country Base, thank you very much for coming. We hope you travel safe and good luck for next year.